from Lollapalooza. Just hours before the rapper was set to take the stage in Chicago on Sunday, the festival announced its decision in a tweet, which also revealed the artist taking his spot, reading, Lollapalooza was founded on diversity, inclusivity, respect, and love. With that in mind, DaBaby will no longer be performing at Grant Park tonight. Young Thug will now perform at 9 p.m. on the Bud Light Seltzer stage, and G Herbo will perform at 4 p.m. on the T-Mobile stage. Reps for DaBaby did not immediately respond to requests for comment about his exit from the lineup. The news comes amid backlash over recent homophobic remarks the hip-hop star made on stage at Rolling Loud in Miami earlier this month. At one point, he told the crowd to hold up their cell phone lights if they, quote, didn't show up today with HIV, AIDS, or other STDs, diagnoses he claimed would, quote, make you die in 2 or 3 weeks. He went on to make similarly derogatory comments about gay men, telling fans to hold their phones up if they weren't men who had oral sex in the parking lot.
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, trick, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side damage shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound. And I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show. Homie, I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, air will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and air will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you're hollering in person. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulder. shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, no revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the K squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. A ski mask with the K squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. All right. That's my brother Eric. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. Shout out to Brother Eric. 16 to life. And now Brother Eric has cartoons over there now. Now he has animated versions of those stories that he has over there, man. Funny cat, man. Very talented brother. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. And going over to 16 to life, going over there to the YouTube page, and you'll find a bunch of different stories, a bunch of different things, man. But very talented brother. Plus, Brother Eric's got a lot of good music, man. He got a lot of music over there, man. You really wanna get some of his hottest music, man. Go on over there and check him out, man. He's got a lot of good music over there. Shout out to Brother Eric. That is brother better known as 16 to life. And that song is Relapse. Why you play Relapse so much, Clarence? Because any one of us could relapse at any time, man. We can all relapse. So we gotta put whatever's in front of us. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna get to y'all in just a minute. If you because anybody can relapse at any time, man. You know what I'm saying? Elijah Muhammad said we could turn hypocrite overnight. I mean, you could push for 20 years and some little trigger, you run across some little trigger to bring you back to the hell you used to walk in, man. So we got to stay faithful, man. We got to stay faithful to God's word. Those of us that believe in that higher power, we got to stay faithful to, whatever it is that keeps us straight, man, because this world is so evil. Any one of us could relapse at any time, man. We could just go back to doing all the nonsense we was doing back in the day, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to those of us that see it, recognize it, and acknowledge it. And those of us that got to get whipped a little more to find out, and man, you know what I'm saying? I hope y'all hurry up and take that beating and then come on in and get some shelter, man. All right, that's Brother Eric. Shout out to Brother Eric. All right, how's everybody doing today, man? How's everybody doing on this beautiful Thursday afternoon? Shout out to everybody, man. Let me see who's in the building. I got my brother Simmer in the building, man. Because this convo needs to be done, but the issue is we don't care about white folks' dysfunction to even exploit it for monetary gain. We would have to pretend to do so. You know what, Sim? That's not the issue, brother. The issue is they are tight about who can have a word or say so in their community. But the point is, anybody can come over here to the Black community, and they hand them the keys to the city and the crown right away, right? All you got to do is, like the Quran say, tickle their ear, man. All you got to do is tickle their ears, and they hand you the keys to the Maserati and the crown, right? they coordinate you that day, right? So we gonna talk about it, Brother Sim. We gonna talk about it, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Brother Sim. Also, we got Jill's Soccer Boutique. Hey, Man, listen, let me tell you something, man. You guys haven't already subscribed to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. What are you doing, man? Get your butt on over there and subscribe to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, man. Check out that content and see if that's the kind of content you can get down for. Shout out to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, man. Shout out to Jill. What about my sister OG Patrice in the building? In the building, man. Shout out to OG Patrice. By the way, if y'all didn't know, if you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, get your butt on over to Knowledge and Relationships. After you subscribe to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, get your butt over to Knowledge and Relationships and subscribe over there so you can get notification when OG Patrice's show, Straight Talk No Chaser with OG Patrice, comes on I think every other Sunday. I think this Sunday she got a show coming up this Sunday. So we're gonna have to get out of here early, man, so we can get on over there and support her on that one. But get your butt on over there, man. What you playing? Playing games, man. Playing games. They had another good show over there on Knowledge Relationships. I think it was last night, man. Oh man, I was watching, I just flipping by there and I said, ooh, he got a little heated, man. Got a little heated, man. But shout out to Knowledge Relationships, man. And shout out to OG Patrice, man, if you haven't already. By the way, OG Patrice got her own page where she covers a lot of different songs, man. From like I think the 70s, 80s, and 90s. She covers a lot of songs, man. This girl, man. Now y'all already know she's smart, but she can sing too, man, and she's silly too. She can be silly sometimes too. That's my sister, man. But she can sing though. She can sing, man. You get on over there, man. My favorite one she did is Car Wash, man. But because I always like Car Wash anyway, man. But everybody can't cover it right, and so she did a good job on that. A great job actually on that. But she got a lot of different songs over there, man. That's her own page, OG Patrice. Go on over there and check that out for yourself. All right, who else is in the building, man? Who else is in the building? Let's see. Brother Vagoda. Shout out Brother Vagoda in the building, man. Brother Vagoda. All the way from Tel Aviv, man. Ain't playing no games. My brother Von Bryant in the building. Von Bryant said that Bolo could freestyle. We're gonna let that go, man. We're gonna let that go because Von Bryant got a good heart, so we're gonna let that go, man. We're gonna let that go. And shout out to Bolo TV, by the way. Shout out to brother. All right, let's see who else in the building. My brother Anderson, my Taurus brother Anderson is in the building. Said we black again. We absolutely are, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Who else is in the building, man? My brother Wally's in the building. Well, brother Wally is in the building. Shout out, brother Wally. Good to have you in the building, my brother. Glad to have you in the building, man. Patrice said, I can still hear you. I know. That's why I do it, Patrice, just because I can see. I said, let me see how long it's going to take her to type. I can still hear you, Clarence. Shout out to Patrice, man. Shout out to my sister, man. All right, y'all. This is everybody I think that's in the building. Shout out to everybody lurking in the bushes, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hope everybody's Thursday is a good thing. Now, before we get started, y'all, this is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to think about something that happened this week. Think about something that happened this week that went your way. It went your way. Clarence, nothing went my way. I ain't do it. You got up in the morning, didn't you? You got up, you put both feet on the ground. You able to go to the bathroom by yourself? Come on now. Taking this stuff for granted. Man. Right? It's not the big things. It's the little things. It's the little things that matter in this life. The little things, man. It's the little things. I got a text from my sister, man. And it's just the little things. I was just like, man, one thing, see, getting a text, I knew she's okay. She's doing good. She's cool. And she texted me, cool. She just touched base with me. See, I took that as a good thing. That's like, oh man, it was great. It was great. Right? It was great. You know what I'm saying? I come here and all of y'all showed up here. To me, that's a beautiful thing. Even if there's just only us is gonna be here, that's cool. That's cool with me, man. That's cool with me. We got to be grateful. How can God extend your lot? That's like God give you a plot of land to work, and you let weeds grow up all in your land, and then you say, God, man, I need double the land. First thing you're gonna say is, you ain't even cultivated the land I gave you. You want me to what double uh, your portion, and you ain't even took care of the portion you got already? You ain't even happy about the portion you got already? You ain't even thankful enough to work that portion? Come on, y'all. We gotta we gotta get it together, man. We gotta get together. We gotta get it together, man. We gotta get our focus right. Me too, man. Me too. I'm talking to myself. We gotta get our focus right and stay focused, man. Stay focused. Stay focused on the blessings that God has given us, man. I was walking out the door this morning, and I'm always teasing my granddaughter. I said, I'm looking for a princess I can give a kiss, but I can't find a princess. So I haven't said it in a couple of days, right? Because she was sick. So she's like kind of been sleeping since when I walked out. So it's been a couple of days since I said it, right? This morning she was up when I left, right? So she goes, "Are you looking for a princess that you could give a kiss?" I said, "Yes. Do you know one? Do you know where I can find one?" She said, "Me and my grandma." I said, "Oh, okay." But man, that's the thing, man. We gotta be appreciate the little things in life, man. It ain't the big things. It ain't I got Pistons tickets. I got Lakers tickets. I'm gonna sit down front with this part. I'm gonna shake hands with this man who got this much money in his bank. And I'm gonna shake hands with that lady who got this much money in the bank, or this lady who represents this situation. That's good. That's cool. But when it comes down to it, it's the little things. It's the little things. It's the little things in life, man. It's the little things that you got to appreciate, man. You know what I'm saying? Where people think enough of you to just bust you a text. Hey, brother, just what I'm saying? Or people just think enough of you to give you that phone call, give you that email. You know what I mean? Hey, brother, just I'm fortunate, brothers and sisters. I got people like that around me, man. So I appreciate it. So if I go on and on rambling about that, forgive me, because I'm not at the pace of this world. I'm that guy that's when I'm in the slow lane, I'll pull over and let you go by me, right? Because I know you in a hurry. You in a hurry. You got someplace to be. I know you do. So I'll pull over and let you go. I'm not in a hurry. I don't hurry nowhere. I really don't, man. I take my time and try not to be late, but I take my time to get to where I got to get to. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And because I just try to appreciate the fact that I'm alive and I'm able to do a lot of things on my own, and I'm healthier than I used to be, and you know what I'm saying? Just God is good, man. I can appreciate that. Anyway, all right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that, y'all. Just want to share some stuff with y'all, man. Hopefully, what I'm saying, y'all can take a little something I say and just think it over, and maybe appreciate something that's going on in your life even more. You got people around you that you can appreciate, or even you can appreciate just what God has done for you. All right, y'all. Let's get moving because we got a lot to get to today. We got a lot to get to today. All right, y'all. Y'all saw in the opening thing we did. The baby said some quote unquote homophobic remarks. Is that right? The baby said some homophobic remarks about a year ago, right? Whoo, they yanked him off of. They yanked him. They pretty much canceled him, right? They yanked him off of everything, right? Our brother Kanye West, or Ye. I don't want to disrespect the brother. Ye, right? He made some comments recently about the Jewish community, right? They put a plug on that dude, man. Adidas gone, CAA gone, uh, the fashion company gone, the Gap gone, Chase Bank gone, gone. See you later. But I'm moving units for y'all. We don't care you moving units. You're not gonna be moving units over here no more. And anybody who wants to do business with you, and they ain't gonna move no units over here either. Yet. So what am I showing? What am I showing? All of these other communities, they stick together. They don't let somebody from the outside come in and criticize. The criticism may be right. It's not even whether the criticism may be right or wrong. They just don't let other people come in and criticize. But the black community is a free fall. It's a free for all, man. Let me show you what I'm talking about, y'all. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Anybody can come into the black community and start making money and criticizing, exposing, just they can show us in a bad light, and that's usually what they do is show us in a bad light. They can propagate. Stereotypes. I mean, they can do whatever, right? Right or wrong. And when they get, they have no repercussions for coming in. Matter of fact, we gonna make them rich, right? All right, this is just Pearly things, and she is going at it with a man named Hafiz, who is a young man who is on a podcast called The Roommates. All right, this is just a little bit about how, just to show you how they can just come in.
Direct question. Was it broken? If you're telling me right now it's broken, that's those your words. You said the system is broken right now. So therefore, if the toy was broken today, does that mean the toy was not broken yesterday?
Well, because what I'm thinking is there's like multiple points that I would pinpoint that started to like cause the decline of relationships in the West. So it's like you could say no fault divorce, but like then I would also argue that birth control contributed. I would argue like that the beginning of feminism. I don't believe in like first wave, second wave, third wave. Like I think there's multiple things.
I'm asking you direct.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. So she is this lady. By the way, excuse me. This white lady is quote unquote the new king of the black manosphere, right? The woman king, right? They calling her. She got the crown. She got the keys to the city. She got the keys to the Maserati, right? And I'm gonna tell you about me, man. I really have no problem with her. I don't have no problem with her. I mean, I think everybody's entitled to their opinion. That has no problem with me. The problem I have is when people are able to come into another community and they can say whatever they want to say. Now, the question is, can we as black people go into their community and do the same? And I just gave you a list. If you look on, if you go under the description, you'll see a list of places black men cannot go. You just cannot go and criticize. You can go there, but you better be supported. You better be supporting. You better not be going there criticizing, because if you go there and criticize, you're going to get canceled. And what do you mean by cancel, Clarence? Shout out to Brother Marcus, by the way. And Marcus says, to be fair, Hafiz was on her platform. If If not, it was the Purple Pill podcast. He was disrespectful. We broke the full podcast down. And when Hafiz was on Valuetainment, see, I hear what you're saying, Marcus, but that's not the point. That's not the point. If you go over to the Jewish community and you criticize the Jewish community, I don't care whether you right or wrong. they're going to have they're not going to say, "Oh, well, come in and sit down." You got a legitimate criticism, and you're not Jewish. Oh, come on, have a seat right here. We want to hear all about it. It's not going to happen. My point is not whether she was right or wrong. That's not the issue. The issue is, why is it okay for her to come in here and us not okay for us to go over there and be just as critical? That's the key. We got to keep an eye on the ball. See, a lot of these people they do this 3-card money thing, right? And they will say, "Hey, you criticizing our community. You shouldn't be able to criticize the community." Oh, okay. You bashing our community. Nobody calls it bashing when this lady comes in and talks about the numbers of black people that are not getting married and not nobody says that's a criticism, right? Or nobody bashes her, so she's bashing, right? We're just talking. Patricia, Patricia, you know the answer to that question, right? Well, we're gonna explore it a little bit, Patrice. We're gonna explore it. I just want to open it up, put a little light on it, right? This conversation need to be had. And so the question is, why do black men do this? This is something that black men do routinely, is that they will champion somebody who comes from outside the community that has all these criticisms, which like I said, I'm for right and wrong. I don't have no like, oh well, you can't criticize us. I don't care if you're white, black, red, or yellow. I don't care whether if you right. See, my thing, I've always trained myself and I trained my sons. I said, don't get caught up on who's talking to you. Get caught up on whether they right or wrong. Right? Get caught up on right or wrong. No, B. It's not limit. I'm talking about black men at this particular time. I don't know if I haven't seen it happen in other communities. The only community I've seen is people coming to the black community that aren't black, and they make money or make criticisms, or they're able to do whatever they want to do, and they are embraced by the black community, right? Cool, no problem. But if we were to go do the same thing, would we be embraced? And if not, why not? And if not, what does that say about us? Because those other people can cancel you if they can use that unity to build businesses and build structures, business structures that when you do something that they don't like, they can pull the plug on you and quote unquote cancel you. What are we doing? And why don't we build structures so when somebody comes and says something we don't like, we can cancel them? Because I'm looking for equality, Brother Be Easy. That's all I'm looking for is equality, right? I mean, if we're going to be equal, let's be equal. If you can cancel me, I should be able to cancel you, right? That would be true equality. That would be true equality. If I was to able to go into the LGBTQ community and say something they didn't like, and they could cancel me, whether I was right or wrong, if I said something they just didn't like the fact that I was not from the community bringing criticism, and they could cancel me, why aren't we doing the same? That's the question. That's the question. Brother B said, we practice false integrity and morality when it comes to our own, but other groups will typically make excuses or deflections. They may. But the point is, they use their unity to their advantage to keep a strategic advantage. They always got an extra clip. and they wait for you to run. When your clip runs out, they know you only got one clip. Why? Because you got to go to them to re-up. So they know, and they only gave you one clip. So they know you only got one clip. They just wait for you to use all your clips, and then they just come out and say, "You done." And if anybody else give you another clip, they're not gonna give that person no clips. I mean, I'm just saying the truth. I'm just saying we should be equal. Equality is what we should be looking for. Equality. If one community can cancel you, then you should be able to cancel that community. We all should be able to cancel each other, but you cannot cancel nobody from the black community. Matter of fact, we got this crazy mentality where we embrace people that come in and from other communities and criticize us. Now, me personally, I like criticism. I like when people say to me, "Hey, you know what? Maybe you need to do something about this." You say, "Oh man." uh, Let me get into this chat. Brother Be Easy says the J community knows what much of what ye said was accurate, but their stubbornness to and codification won't allow them to admit it. Well, it doesn't matter whether it's accurate or not, brother. That's not the issue, right? The issue is he's not in that community, so therefore he has no place. He's not welcome to even criticize or make statements regarding that community, right? That's the point. Any statement you make, I don't care whether it's right or wrong, they're going to look at it as, oh, well, you're anti-Semitic because you're making a statement. And Vagoda's here; he can tell me if I'm wrong or right. They're going to same thing with the LGBTQ community. I don't care whether you're right or wrong. Any statement you make, they're going to say it's insensitive because you're not a part of this community. It's insensitive. The black community is the only place anybody could come in. Anybody could come in. Yeah, George Floyd, he had fentanyl in his system, so he deserved to die. Police officer didn't even have his foot on his neck. And black men will go, you know what? A lot of us will go, not all of us, but a lot of us will go, you know what? You're right. Some of us in some of these influential places will go, you know what? You're right. You're right, Mr. White Man. You're right, Mr. LBGTQ community. You're right, Mr. Jewish community. You're right. He barely had his foot on his neck. You're right. He didn't even have his foot on his neck. Then we let our own people do the same thing. We won't even check our own people. Why? Because they got money. They rich. You're rich, so you a genius. No. Just because you got a lot of money in the bank, that don't give you no pass. You can't just say whatever you want to say. In my opinion, we still have to be respectful to each other, right? We still have to be respectful to each other because we're going to always have differences, right? The black community and the white community, there's going to be differences. But I can't just go to them and say, hey, I have to be respectful. I don't have to be, but I mean, if I wanted to make some positive changes, I'm going to need to be respectful, right? If we want to change some things for the better for everybody, I have to be respectful. I have to respect the fact, okay, I can only go so far. They're going to see past this point, they're going to see that as disrespect. So I can only go up to this level. See, we don't have those boundaries in the black community. Anybody could come in. Right now, I'm down the street from businesses. You know what the most popping businesses is in the black community? Businesses that are not owned by black people. It's the Asian fish market, Asian chicken shack, McDonald's, KFC, Chase Bank, Subway, all kind of different businesses. Those are the most popping businesses. Come on, y'all. Come on, I mean, I ain't talking crazy, am I? Am I talking crazy? Am I saying something that ain't true? Marcus said, "Is this about Kanye?" A little about Kanye, a little bit about him. He just proved my point. He's just another person that proves my point. Because what he said, some of the stuff he said, I had known a lot. Some of the stuff he said. Now, some of the stuff about his personal dealings with Jewish people, I did not know that stuff. That was his thing. But of course, we know that most of the people that are in the entertainment industry that are in like the executive positions are Jewish. Of course, we know that. Of course, those are not big secrets, right? Those are not big secrets. We knew a lot of this stuff already. The facts, right? But his personal dealings, no, I didn't know any of that. Because we got some people out here that deal with Jewish people. They have no problems, man. They have everything goes great. So we can't say all Jewish people. But the way he worded his situation was all, right? That can go over the line, man. If you're not really accepted by that certain community, that could go over the same thing if you do this thing to the LGBTQ community. You can say I had a bad experience with an LGBT alphabet person, right? If you had bad experience with an alphabet person and you go out here and say, "Hey, all alphabet people are this way," what are you talking about? Right? Because I'm a person, I want the facts. I want facts. And I know you can't say all of any community is all any kind of way, right? You can't. You can't do it. Now you can say facts, right? You can say facts. A lot of alphabet community people are in the entertainment industry. That's a fact. That is a fact. But see, if I was to say that, if I was to go to an alphabet platform and say that, they jump all over. They jump on my head. Why? Because I'm not from the community. And not being from the community is your right and wrong is not going to be the issue. The issue is going to be you're not from this community, so how dare you say anything? I've been on women's platforms where the women were, they just attacked me. See, I wasn't even trying to argue with them. I just was trying to bring a male perspective to the platform. And a homosexual fella was running the platform. And he was talking about black men. Now, I'm trying to rationalize in my head. I'm saying, wait a minute, bro, you're a black man yourself. I don't get how you could talk so bad about black men, yet you're a black man yourself. I didn't get that one. But it's a lot of stuff you're not gonna get if you're not from certain communities, right? I guess he felt, well, since I'm an alphabet person, I'm not of the party of black men. But in mind, the way I looked at it, you a black man. You got a penis, you a black man. You black, you got a penis, you're a black man. Your sexual orientation is irrelevant, right? But he flipped it. He's like, my sexual orientation comes first. Then I'm then I'm what I am, right? So the question becomes, let me go through this chat real quick, man. I'll let y'all let this thing kind of get away from me. Uh, uh, right, Breezy. Accuracy is not the issue. There you go. Somebody understands what I'm saying. Accuracy is not the issue. It's just the issue with us, right? That's the issue with us. When you talk about the black community, that's when you don't have to be from the black community. That's when you don't have to be from here to say something, right? Everybody else will make you say, hey, you're not from here. We don't want to hear your criticism. Marcus said, I don't think you said anything offensive. It's not that I don't think he meant to be offensive, but he definitely said some things that was offensive, Marcus. Definitely said some things that was offensive. And we can understand that, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Whenever you criticize a group of people, that's going to be offensive to somebody, right? That's going to be offensive. And especially when you say certain things, people can, it's not, people can take whatever you say, people can take it the way they want to take it, right? If you say, girl, if you do that again, I'm going to kill you, right? Talking to your girlfriend, right? And then you turn around 2 days later, you got a restraining order on you, right? You go, why I got a restraining order? Well, you told me you was going to kill me if I did that again. Girl, I was just talking. Well, how did I know you was talking, right? So anybody can take anything any kind of way. They can. B said other groups criticize us without permission, input, or consent of black people. No one calls it insensitive. This is what I'm talking about, Be Easy. As a matter of fact, we will embrace that person. Let me show y'all something. See, let me show y'all something. Cause see, let me show y'all something. We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. We will embrace this person. We will embrace this person, right?
Are you
You know how many people? And let me ask y'all something. Well, first, let me go down this real quick, and then I'll bring that up. Be easy. Have you ever criticized a non-black person because they criticize all the time? So what's the issue? Yeah, man. I mean, it's like you can't criticize. Be easy. If you do, you get it's an uproar. They don't look at whether what you're saying is right or wrong. The content of what you're saying is irrelevant. This is a fact that you from outside the community. Now, all I want is equality. Okay, if that's what they're doing and that keeps their community strong, because if you do business with them, that is how they can cancel you. See, you can't be canceled when you have no structure, when you have no unity. You can't cancel nobody, right? But certain groups can say, if you do business with this person, you're not going to do business with us. And so they put an embargo on you and you're done. You're done. Shout out to Dead Chain. Dead Chain said, one thing I can say about the Jet community, they won't let you get away with disrespect. Their motto is never forget. That should be all of our motto. That should be everybody. That's my point, Dead Chain. That should be everybody's motto. Everybody's motto should be never forget. But you know what black men's motto is? I forgot. I forgot. What about slavery? I forgot. What about Jim Crow? I forgot. What about Tulsa? I forgot. What about King? I forgot. What about Malcolm? I forgot. What about Frederick Douglass? I forgot. What about Marcus Garvey? I forgot. W. Ali? I forgot. Elijah Muhammad? I forgot. They forgot about everybody. George Washington. George Washington chopped down the cherry tree. I never told a lie. Right? Thomas Jefferson. Oh, we're going to go to that memorial right now. We're going to go to the Thomas Jefferson Memorial right now. Who was your 44th president? I forgot. That black dude. Obama, B. Mark, Muhammad, Bahama Mama. Yeah. We so quick to forget, right? Remember when Donald Trump said, this man wasn't even born in America? I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Black men, we got a bad memory, black men, man. But the Jews, shout out to the Jews, man. They do not have a bad memory. They have a very good memory, and they keep track of everything. They keep track of everything, and they will descend on you like locusts if you say something disrespectful about their heritage. Shout out to them. I got nothing but respect for that. Same thing with the alphabet community. If you say anything remotely that could be construed as disrespectful, and you not from that community, they will descend on you like locusts as well, right? The women's community, the female community, especially black women, they will descend on you like locusts when you when you say something about black women. Even if you ain't talking about black women, if you even if they can consider what you're saying as remotely offensive to them, they will drop hundreds of thousands of videos on you. Black men are the only ones that are black men are the only one, and anybody can come on in. Anybody can come on in. Come on in. Come on in. You know what I mean? Come on in. I want to hear from you. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. You know how many? Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know how many people have been trying to get on Anton Daniels' show? You know how many black people have been trying to get on Anton? Shout out to Anton Daniels. You know how many black people have been trying to get on that show with good ideas and good program and good suggestions for our community? You know how many people have been trying to get on there? Thousands, probably, literally thousands of people trying to get on there, right? At least hundreds trying to get on there, right? But no,
Hey, where are the white women at?
But no. Oh no. Oh no. The new queen, the new woman king of the manosphere has been crowned.
Hey, where are the white women
at? They can get on there, man. They come right up there, man. Oh, come right up. Come right up. You not black? Oh, come right up. Come right on up to the front, right? Shout out to Big Rick Slaps in the building, man. Hey, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. I forgot, man. Let me tell y'all something. I got them right here back to back. You got Big Rig Slaps and Be Easy, that dude. Let me tell y'all something, man. If y'all not watching Easily Rigged, man, something is wrong with you, man. Oh, no, Clarence, something's wrong with you. Something's wrong with me. I know something's wrong with me. I can't stay up that late, man. Sometimes I got to wait. I got to practice on staying up that late, man. I used to be young, stay up that late, man. If I sit there and wait for Easily Rigged to come on, man, I'll be... But the times I have caught it, man, out of sight, man. It's a dynamite show. So what I have to do, see, I want to catch it live, but what I have to do is catch Easily Rigged on a replay, man. Gone over the Knowledge and Relationships. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships in the first place, you're tripping on yourself. And then check out Easily Rigged, man. That's another hot show they got on over there with these two dudes, Big Rig Slaps and Brother Be Easy, that dude, man. Go on over there. Stop playing yourself and go on over there and check that show out, man. Easily Rigged. Plus, you can see Patrice's show. You can see Lola. You can see Nine's relationship. Them, they had a hot show last night, man. I said, "Ooh, got kind of testy last night." I was up, and I caught a little bit of it, man. I said, "Ooh, man." Brother Be Easy said, "He didn't make his billions from black folks, so he doesn't have the hands." Yeah, brother. That's the point. That's the point, man. That's the point. He's not. You know, you can't. He. Only the people that made you can break you, right? Only people that made you can break you. Beezy said, so if we cancel our spending with J community, is that anti-Semitic? I think it would be, right? I would think it would be if you don't have a valid explanation, right? Because they would say, well, you're doing this for the simple fact of our religious beliefs, our differences of our religious belief. They may say that. I would say that. But it doesn't matter. You can stop spending all your money with the Jewish community, brother. That'll be a drop in the bucket to them, right? They got so many sources of income, man, and they're not necessarily counting on maybe some of them in executive positions in the entertainment industry is counting on that money, but the total population, I think that's a drop in the bucket of their domestic income. Not even wouldn't even make a dent to them. They would just be concerned on why you were doing that. I think that would be their major concern. Is why, and then they would do the same. They would do likewise and say, okay, anybody that's doing business with the black community, you can't do business with us. I believe that's what they would do if they felt that you was doing it in a way to try to cause harm to them, right? And of course, what do you call that? A boycott. What you're trying to do is make somebody feel it, right? We'll see. Maybe one day we'll get to that point and we can see. Hopefully we won't. Let's see. Be Easy said he never said all J people. Yeah, I know Be Easy, but he never qualified. He never qualified what he said. See, if I say Jewish people did this to me, Jewish people did that. See, I have to qualify. Oh, the Jewish people that I'm doing business with did this to me. The black person that robbed this black person robbed me. See, I got to qualify it. I can't say black people robbed me. Like this man here, he'll say black community is trash. He said the black community is trash. Not certain black communities. He said the black community. The is a definitive article, right? The, meaning only one black community is trash. Now, he could have said this. Some parts of the black community is trash, right? Not every black person is trash, right? But these people don't know how to speak. And they don't know what they're talking about when they do speak, right? Vagoda said, I have no shortage of things to say about Kanye West. I know, Vagoda. I'm gonna give you a minute. I'll give you a chance in a minute, man. I gotta set this whole situation up. Let's see. Be Easy. That dude says, people need to keep that same energy when being defensive of blacks and stop worrying about other communities' endpoint. That's the point. That's the part. But you know what? Be Easy. We are the welcome mat out for anybody that will see. They don't have the welcome mat out for us, right? They don't have the welcome mat out for us, man. We come into their community trying to tell them about, hey, this is wrong. Because we always come to them with a moral issue. Hey, this is wrong. This is they don't have the welcome mat. Okay. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. And next time use the back door, right? But we let them come straight in the front door, right? Welcome, Matt, right? Come on in, Just Pearly. We got fried chicken and biscuits sitting right there on the table for you. The butter's right there. No. Miss Pearly, don't worry about it. I moved my family to a whole nother table in the kitchen. You sit at this table on the dining room table. You sit at the dining room table. Matter of fact, here's my chair. You sit in my chair. Beezy said, well, tell other groups to stop speaking on us. Well, all I'm saying is either they need to respect what they want us to do, or they need to allow us to be as free with their communities as they are with us. Because something's off here. Something's off here. And you'll never be able to cancel somebody who you don't have when your community is not unified. Right? Like the Jewish community is very unified. I got it. Man, you got to give them that they're very unified. If somebody do something to one, they're doing it to them all, and they're gonna address it like that. Hey, that's it. You said something anti-Semitic, whether it's truly anti-Semitic or not. If they take it like it's anti-Semitic, it's anti-Semitic, and the whole world's going to say, well, if they took it like it's anti-Semitic, then it's anti-Semitic. We're going to take it like that too. But you go out here and try to say somebody did something anti-black. They'll laugh you. First of all, you're going to have characters like this dude right here say there's no such thing as black, right? They'll laugh you out of there. Okay, anti-African. You ain't from Africa. You from America. Okay, anti-African American. Why? Jesse Jackson said it. This is what they're going to just find all kind of ways to dilute your position. Marcus said, I think it was wrong to take away $15 billion from Kanye, 1.5 billion, excuse me, 1.5 billion from Kanye for comments, and the bank denied him his money. It was unconstitutional. There's nothing you can do, Marcus. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do, man. I mean, that's the thing. See, if let me give you a working example of what I'm talking about. Back in the day, I used to play hoop, right? Used to play hoop, right? And so we would go places, right? We would go schools and hop the fence. Everybody knows this. You hop the fence, man, playgrounds, and you get into the schools, right? And invariably somebody would bring a net. Somebody would bring some nets. So a cat that bring the nets, they would put the nets up, right? But inevitably, the person who brought the nets, that person would lose and never get back on the court again, right? And after a while, he got tired of sitting there for an hour, hour and a half. He'd say, you know what, I'm out. Everybody said, cool. He said, but I'm gonna take my net. Wait. wait. I've been in places where we said we had to substitute somebody out to let that person play because his net was up there. I mean, and then sometimes we would say, hey, this person lived by you. He'll just drop it off to your house. You ain't gonna use it no way. You just going home. Nope. I go, my net go. That was that person trying to strong arm to get back on the team, right? Because he didn't have the skill to get back on the team to play. He had to use his net to get on the court, right? But my point is, that's his net. If you take his net, that's that. That's that. Because it's his net. Okay, you playing their game. It's their game. It's their structure, their business structure. Can't go into somebody else's company and say, hey, this is the way you got to do me. You can't do that. You got to play by the rules. If you don't like the rules, don't play. Right? Be the Trail Spreewell, right? No. I can't live off $121 million. I got a family to feed. I got a family. Remember Latrell Spreewell said that? Hey, I got a family to feed. I can't live off $121 million. What's the matter with you? Trying to send me to the poorhouse? You can't go to somebody else's spot, man, and call the shots, man. That's why we got to make our own spots, y'all. We got to make our own spots. Being said, why do J people make movies depicting black people however they imagine, but you can't criticize or anti-Semitic? No, you can't. Can you imagine if a black studio house made a movie about Jewish people talking about the ghettos? Come on, bro. Come on. Like they can make movies like Fridays all day long, right? They can put the money behind Fridays all day long, right? Stuff like that, right? Imagine if you made a movie about Jewish people smoking weed every day, and we know they do. We know there's some that do, right? But can you imagine if you made that movie? You get no distribution, no movement, nothing. Oh, she said most of them lead with their sexual orientation rather than their skin color first. I know, Patrice. I've been beaten around these streets. That's why most of the time I stay home. Every now and then I go someplace, man, and I step out like I did with Sir Hill the other week. But most of the time I stay home. Non-black people, but be easy that do say non-black people aren't from the community and disparage and criticize us ad nauseum. Yeah, I know, CB Easy. That's my point. And I personally don't have a problem with that if they would allow us to do the same for them. You see what I'm saying? If we could do the same for them, then I think it would be a healthier exchange. But black men, most of us, we so blind we don't even see it, right? We don't even see it. Vagoda said this identity politics is really lame. Hey, Vagoda, I mean, man, it's a real serious issue over here. Man. Shout out to New Growth, by the way. Vagoda said there's a lot of PC babies. I don't know what that means, but I'll bring you up here, Vagoda. You can explain yourself. Yee said offensive things that J people are doing offensive things to black people, huge different. Are doing offensive things to black people, a huge difference. Well, I feel like this, Be Easy. I think Jewish people can criticize us. They can, and they do. And so that's no problem. Me personally, I have no problem with that. I just have a problem with the fact that we can't do the same. We can't say, hey, you know what? These particular people are doing this thing, and we need oversight on this or whatever, right? That's where the issue comes in. Same thing with the alphabet community. Same thing with the LGBTQ community, right? They can come over here and talk about how bad we doing black women, right? But the second we go over there and say, hey, this is not a good look for our children for this particular issue that you guys are doing over here, now we got a problem. Oh, you a homophobe, you transphobe, right? I just think everything should be equal. I'm for equality. All right, y'all. Let's see. Go to let's see. Doing business and working for someone that's totally different. New growth. Shout out to New Growth. Des James said, "Facts, sir. They forgot and almost never knew. We forgot about the Crown Heights riots too. We forgot about a lot of stuff. New Growth. We forgot about the St. Louis pig. Uh, what is it? The pig factory riots. When white people walked off the pig factories because they wanted higher pay, the brothers and sisters went in there trying to, as scabs, they went in there murdering people. The white people went in, murdered hundreds of people. Ain't heard about that one, have you? But Negro says the black women's movement is led by white women. Let's be honest, black men. Let's see. New Growth that Farrakhan gave us valid reasons since the 80s. Yeah. I mean, just want an even exchange, man. That's all. Just even exchange. Just equality, right? That's all we want. We want equality, man. Let's see. OG Patrice said, not True Blood Clarence. He did later clarify that he was talking about the ones he had did business with, not, I guess, not everybody else, right? Well, see, Patrice, he had to say you got to be very clear. He did talk about some of the ones, he did name some of the ones that he did do business with, but his opening statement was the Jews. And whenever you open your mouth, you got to be very clear, because even if you go back and say, well, I'm going to name names about these people here, this is what I'm talking about, unless you clearly say, hey, retract that statement I said in the beginning. Retract that. Now I'm talking about just the people that I'm talking. Unless you do that, so you got to be very clear. There's people, there's elements of any community that are going to say, no. This is what you said. We going by what you said. This is what you said, right? Look, he apologized about the DEF CON thing, and we still got some of the people from that community upset over it, right? It is what it is, right? Look at the baby. The baby apologized day and night. He's still out of luck. Why? Because the trans community, man, they don't forget. The alphabet community, they don't forget. Shout out to them. The Jewish community, they don't forget. White people, they don't forget. Women, they don't forget. Handicapped, they don't forget. Latino brothers, they don't forget. The only people who forget is, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot everything. I forgot. I forgot. Weapons of mass destruction was never there. I forgot. I forgot. What did Reagan do? Reagan went into not the Bahamas. Reagan went into oh man, where did Reagan go, man? Waste all that military weaponry down there, man, for nothing, right? Oh, I forgot the Iran Contra. I forgot. You mean the U.S. military was selling drugs? Yeah, I forgot. U.S. military was actually escorting drugs in and escorting drugs out. Yeah, I forgot. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man. I gotta skip down to. Let me skip down, y'all. Let me skip down. Brother Lugo said, "No, Clarence. The hound signs was tension between Jays and blacks. You missed it. No. I know you talking about a. I'm talking about a totally different. I'm talking about a bunch of different stuff that happened. New growth. I mean, I hear you what you're saying about the Crown High riots. I'm saying there's a bunch of stuff that happened where we, as black people, we just forgot. We just say, oh well, that was then. This is now. Where other communities don't do that. Other communities don't do that, man. They always got the lighthouse on. They always got the lighthouse. There's always a light in the lighthouse, watching for anybody doing something crazy, right? Don't worry, Vagoda. I'm gonna give you the link, man. Give me about another 15 minutes. Let's see. Negro said, "Not this black man, Clarence. I was told by Uncle Rico, who cares about the history of the past?" Ay, ay, ay. Let me show y'all how easy it is, how quickly black people forget, especially black men, how quickly black men forget the struggles that we went through.
Trying to save Hafiz, Pearl.
I was actually really confused in this interview. I wish I was like, I should have waited a little longer to call in, but like, I did not know what I walked into. I thought we were going to agree more than disagree. And then I kept getting
like you
accused of
started
playing
shifting
games.
once he started talking.
Yeah. I was just honestly so confused that it was like, I came in and like I was a fan of 50s, so like I came in thinking we were gonna be on the same, you know, and I didn't watch the interview from like Coach Greg Adams the day before. I saw like the beginning, but I didn't see the full thing, so I didn't know. I think he'd just come back from that, so it was like.
No, that's a good thing that you didn't watch because it gave you, it allowed for you to have the interview without being.
Man, AD is so happy, right? AD is so happy that he got somebody from the other side of the fence to come in and criticize Hafiz. I'm not. I mean, you know, I don't know the brother, man, but you know what I mean. Anything we had to say about that brother, we should have put him in the back room, right? I'm old school. That's where I'm from, man. You know what I'm saying? One of our people have an issue. You don't see Jewish people criticizing each other in the front. They don't bring somebody else from outside the Jewish community in, and then when they have a disagreement and the other person won, and then they say, "Hey, let's bring that person on and let's talk about how you smashed this Jewish." They don't do that. The alphabet community, they don't do that. They don't do it, right? Oh, you smashed our alphabet brother or sister. Come on in. Let's talk about how great you was when you did that. Only black men. Hey, only black men, man. We will bring in like a DJ Vlad, Adam 22. We will bring in these cats and not only bring them in, we will embrace them. We will embrace them. We will send their children to college, supporting them. Our own children gotta get a loan or a grant to go to college, if they go at all. Let me put the link out here, man. Let me see what y'all say, man. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm looking at it backwards. Maybe I'm looking at it like, you know what, Clarence. Let's just talk about black women. Black women, you know black women ain't nothing, Clarence. Clarence, come on. What are you doing? Clarence, just ride the company line, Clarence. That's why you only got 600 subscribers, Clarence. Because Clarence, you won't talk about sex, black women, and money. Come on, Clarence. Clarence, get in line. Get in line, you get more subscribers. Oh, I know, Clarence. You gotta attack bigger subscribers. That's what you gotta do. You gotta attack bigger platforms. If you attack bigger platforms and put their names in your put their names in your thing like you did today, you gotta do that every time you go out. You gotta do that every time, Clarence. Your channel will grow. Sister Annie said, I have a lot of respect for Hafiz. I have a lot of respect for Hafiz too, just as a man. Just as a man. I really don't follow him as far as the roommates and all. I didn't really follow him. See, Sister Annie, here's the thing. Me personally, it's hard for me at 54 to take advice from somebody who I can see doesn't really know what they're talking about. See, I can see that, right? Now, other people, younger guys that younger than Hafiz, they look at Hafiz and they say, wow, Hafiz got it going on. He got a nice suit. You know what I'm saying? He making money. He got it going on. Okay. Them kind of guys, they'll look at Hafiz and say, hey, I need to do that. But I know Hafiz he just got married. What the hell does Hafiz know about? I'm telling you, man, YouTube is the only place where you can be absolutely, I see you back there, Vagoda. I'm gonna pull you up in a second. YouTube is the only place you can have no experience or a bad experience. You can be a failure at at something 2 or 3 times and come out and be, I'm an expert. I'm an expert, right? Or you just did it. Hey, I just started learning how to drive race cars yesterday. I'm an expert. Come to me. Come to me for advice. When you start driving race cars? Yesterday. I just got my license to drive race cars. I just got my pilot's license. Get in the plane. Have a seat. Yeah, you just got your pilot's license. You ain't flying me nowhere, man. You better rack some hours up first. Sister Annie say, Brother Clarence, I have watched him for a while. My respect is based on consistency of principle. Okay, good. Let's just say, I never was a big fan of his. So I mean, I knew of him, but I never was really a big fan of his. You know, because I just never watched his content. Because, you know, as an older fellow, you know, his content really didn't interest me. So you know, I really don't know too much about him. You know, I do know he's our brother, and you know, if anybody should have shelled him, it should have been somebody, you know, like Coach Greg. When Coach Greg shelled him, that was okay, man. You know what I mean? But even then, I feel like Coach Greg should have shelled him, you know, behind the scenes, so the cat can grow, right? If they really wanted him to do better, they should have shelled him behind the scenes. You always take somebody behind the scenes, man. You know, like I said, and I'm gonna bring Vagoda up, and Vagoda will tell me whether I'm lying or not. If Jewish people don't pull other people in, they don't let another person from outside the community come in, right? Oh, Vagoda, what happened, man? You dropped off. I can't even pull you up now. Uh-oh. Some of your people pulled the plug on you, brother. Vagoda, if you're out there, man, come on back, man. I'll put you up. I'll put you straight away. I just wanted to get some things out. Yeah, man. Dead Chain said it's amazing how the manosphere just turned on him. You know what? I don't think they was ever really feeling him, Dead Chain. I really don't. I think they just was kind of letting him stay out there and let him do his thing. But I think they felt like he turned when he got married. I think they took that personally. I think they took that hard. The what you call a community. I think they took that hard when he got married, and so because he was supposed to be this red pill dude, right? He was supposed to be a red pill cat, and when he got married, they took that hard. All right, Vagoda, what's going on, man?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
Shout out to
From
Vagoda.
First of all, about the stuff that I said, I wrote that 5 or 10 minutes before you read it, so it was on something another thing entirely.
Okay.
Okay, I when I wrote that this politically, how you say it, the identity politics is terrible. Is I meant it about what you said that you cannot talk in other groups because you're not one of them.
Yeah, man. But that's literally how it is out here in America. I don't know how it is in Israel, but
You
that's
have a lot
literally,
of PC babies.
huh?
You have a lot of PC babies.
A lot of what babies? PC
PC
baby?
babies, yeah, politically
Okay, what
correct.
is a PC baby? What is that?
What is somebody in their 20s or more, or in my age, that is a fan of every nonsense and every ridiculous thing, like a baby.
A baby. But okay, but what is the
And
PC
I
part? What is,
and PC is politically correct. Like if you
ah,
don't say some, get it? And I am not the one that invented this stuff.
okay.
Actually, I heard this term first in South Park.
Oh, South Park.
Yeah, they even had a episode that calls PC babies.
Oh, okay. You know what?
PC baby,
South
coming to
Park.
your
Most of us,
town.
most of us don't consider South Park as a reputable source of of information.
Okay, they're not the only information that I have. Don't worry, but just I saw that they left about a lot of PC baby, a lot of PC people. Any
No
case, about your question, you can repeat it, please.
question.
Yeah, what you ask? You wanted
I
to
wanted
ask me
to
about
ask
the Jewish
you.
community, about the
I
Jews
wanted
in the
to ask.
USA.
Okay, I wanted to ask you in the Jewish community because I've never seen it happen that way. But in the Jewish community, um, have you ever seen it where other people from other communities can come out and be critical of the Jewish community? I have not, but
Of
maybe I.
course, you can be critical of the Jewish community. It's about what you said with that the Jewish community can be critical about the African American community.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I think it's the other way around. If you ask me, I didn't see any of them criticize anyone.
Who's that?
Um, the Jewish community in the USA. It's not like they are go. You know what it's like. It's like you know what. Let's imagine for a second that we will have a Jewish version of Kanye West.
Okay.
The second that this guy, that first of all, that guy, from what I heard, Kanye did some dumb stuff and said some questionable stuff even before that.
Okay.
So if that was a Jewish person, then probably somebody will throw something on his somebody will burn his house down.
Okay. So let me see if I understand what you're saying. You're saying if a Jewish person said the things Kanye West said about another Jewish person, they would burn his house down.
About an African American person.
And you saying a black person would burn a Jewish person's house down?
No, I say that somebody will burn his house down. Kanye West.
The Jewish person's house down?
Yeah, if the Jewish person will say something about your community, that probably somebody will burn his house down and
No,
get
no.
get him or something.
That must would happen in Israel. It definitely wouldn't happen in the U.S. Definitely not would definitely never happen in the U.S. Never, 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 never.
I knew
The
that.
African American
I knew, but
community, huh?
I saw a documentary that somewhere in the 80s or the 90s, some Korean person shot some African American, and a lot of African Americans burned his store down.
Yeah, that was a little girl. She shot a little girl. Okay,
Yeah.
Korean lady shot a little girl. Her name was Latasha Harlan. She shot her, right, because she thought she was stealing something.
Yeah, so that's
9 years old,
what?
9-year-old girl.
Yeah, that's sick. I know, but that shows us that if somebody attack your community, is going to get it and more. His whole community is going to get it.
I think that that was probably back then. We see stuff like that happen a lot here now, and for whatever reason, I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, we need to follow the law, but I think that that wasn't the best way to handle that situation either. The best way to handle the situation is by having equality, having everybody being able to say whatever they need to say, as long as it's said in a respectful manner, so that we can have an honest dialogue. It's like a marriage. You're not going to be able to just tell somebody with something and they don't listen. Your marriage is going to be suffer. Everybody has to be able to speak. Everybody has to be able to listen, and everybody has to be able to do the work. Everybody's got to have the same incentive to do the work. Now, what I'm saying about the Jewish community, and this is just true. These are just facts. It's not a slight on the Jewish community. Jewish community is very solid in America here. I don't know about Israel, but in here,
What do you mean? What do you mean when you say solid?
I mean that if you say something that they consider offensive, they can take action against you and affect your livelihood. They can do that. That's what I mean when I say that.
Well, like Kenya West and Wimpy Goldberg, they both touched an open wound of
Exactly.
the Jewish people, and there's a lot you can say a lot of stuff about the Jews in the internet or in media, or and that's what a lot of Kenya's buddies did. And a lot of Jews will not do to you nothing, but that is one of the things that is an open wound.
But I understand that. But the difference is, if somebody else says something about an open wound about us as Black people, we just have to eat it, because we don't have no way to shut you down. We don't have no way to cancel you. We have nothing set up. That's my point. Is if we're going to have that equality, then either we're going to have to set our own stuff up. I'm not saying that Jewish people have to set it up for us. Why would you guys are already doing great in business? Why would you give away half your business to us just to make it equal? No, it's not going to work that way. We're going to have to work to build up to where everybody else is at. We need to see it that way. I don't think we as Black people see it that way. That's all I'm saying. Because you as a Jewish person, if I say something offensive to you as a Jewish person, you should do whatever it is in your power to make sure that I feel it, right? You should be able to do
I have power.
I'm saying if I do something too offensive to you as a Jewish person, you should be able to take action. I'm not saying you got to come and do something violent, but I'm saying you should be able to take some type of action to make sure that first of all, I recognize that I was offensive, and number two, I won't repeat that behavior again, right? Okay. But we as Black people, we should be able to do the same. That's my point. And we don't. We're not.
I think that you can, but if you say so.
No, we cannot, because we don't have the same financial power.
But you also have, you also have celebrities with money. You also have stuff in Hollywood. Every movie in Hollywood that I see is you have some African American character.
They are at the behest. They are.
Look at the Little Mermaid for an example.
Who?
Look at the trailer for the movie The Little Mermaid. You know that now you have an African American mermaid in that.
Oh yeah. That's nice.
Yeah, so that shows you about influence and power to pull that stuff off.
Listen to me. Listen, that's not a decision that we made. That's a decision that someone else made. That's my point. If that person had made that decision, oh well. We don't have no way to force that person to make that decision. That's my point. We don't have no way of forcing these things to happen. See, like for example, I played a rapper named DaBaby. DaBaby made some offensive comments to the LGBT community. Are you familiar with this community?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Proud community.
Right. So
that's how we call them. We call them here the Proud community.
The pro community?
The Proud community.
The Proud community. Right. So he said some comments that was against that community, right? That where they
Okay, what
took
he said.
they took it. They took it at, well, he said that he said that a lot of them have HIV and that's not good. And then he said if you're not uh, a part of that community, he alluded to that. He never said that community in particular, but that's how they took it. He said if you're not in the audience, if you're not in the parking lot on your knees, giving oral sex to someone else, then lift your flashlights up, right, or whatever, right? And so that community took it that as if he was saying disparaging marks against their community, correct? So what they do, they canceled it, kicked him off of Lollapalooza. That was probably about $1 million in income right there. They kicked him off of that show. They kicked him off of the next shows, and he's still trying to recover from what they did to him. Nick Cannon said some things that was taken out of context. Well, I won't say out of context because he meant what he said, but the way they was said, it was taken as that he was trying to be offensive. So he had to go. They took everything away from him. He had to go on this apology tour just to get half of what he had before he said all that stuff, right? My point is, Whoopi Goldberg did the same thing. Okay, so my point is, there's a long line of people that have had to apologize and come correct when they say stuff about the Jewish community. That's no problem. I think that's a good thing. I think as
If I
Jews,
may say, it's if somebody from the pod community, if from the gays would say that all the African Americans have AIDS and spread AIDS or something crazy like that,
they have
then
what?
he would. I say if somebody from the gay community, you hear me, will say something crazy like that the African Americans spread AIDS or something crazy or like that. Okay, I'm not saying that. I say is what you get me.
Yeah, I
Okay,
got you.
if somebody say it, then from the gay community or from the Jewish community or another community, then he will he will be on his floor before he will say what the hell, and his community will kick him, will smack him up.
Well, I'm not
And
saying.
I will tell you, if somebody from the Jewish community in the US will say it, I will definitely be angry about it to say such a
No.
thing.
I'm not. See, I'm not saying that every Jewish person feels the same. No, this is what I'm saying, Vagoda, is I'm sure there have been some Jewish people. Man, we've had Jewish people that have fought for us for rights. So it's not a question of whether there's been Jewish people that wanted rights or not. That's not the issue. The issue is if somebody from outside of the black community can criticize the black community,
Of course they
and
can. Like
it's
you
cool.
can of course you can criticize, you can criticize. How you said you can talk about me. You can talk about what you want.
Okay. I tell you what, Vagoda, me and you, we're gonna stay in this deadlock. Let's get Marcus in here. Let's get Marcus in here and see what Marcus got to say, and then we'll go back. Me and you will go back around the Blair Marbury
Yeah,
Bush.
but I just want to say something about that stuff. You said that Kanye West apologized. I disagree.
Yes.
In the also this I saw that there is also in some of his broadcast show if, with him and other rappers. I saw that they of episode of them that aired after that what he said, and they showed that he's talking a lot of racist nonsense about the Jews. And I also saw I saw some some review that somebody talked with him, some Jewish guy talked with him, and the Jewish guy that Kenya told the Jewish guy, we also have an Holocaust. The abortion clinic is our Holocaust. Here,
Right.
you get what he's saying. Kenya West is comparing between the Holocaust and people that go in to do abortions. For God's sake, you get what?
But I hear what you're saying, and that's.
And you're telling me that he's apologized.
No. I think that was wrong. I think, in my personal opinion, that was wrong. Now I can see where he tried to make a compare, but it was a bad analogy. It was a bad comparison because I can see both of those issues were programmed. Those both set up by the government. The German government set up the situation with the Holocaust, and the American government
Yeah,
set up the
but you
situation.
can, you know, the person that goes to do abortion, he's, you know,
That's where I disagree with him on that, because that was obviously a choice to go into the abortion clinic,
yeah.
right?
When I saw that
I
stuff, I want to take a bat and smack him in the face.
I understand. Let's talk about that, but
I
let me bring Marcus in, Vagoda,
want to
because we.
strangle that Kenya guy.
All right, I didn't
No,
bring
I want to
Marcus in.
strangle him.
Marcus.
Yeah, I'm here. What's
All
up,
right,
y'all?
brother. What's going on, man? What's going on with you, man?
Yeah, no, I'm just still hanging on sickness, so I'm sick. So
Oh man, sorry to
bear
hear that.
with me a little bit, bro.
Okay. Did you go get that penicillin like I told you?
Yeah, I'm just
You did? All
Maybe
right.
you should
did.
drink some
I
good
got
tea.
I did yesterday, so that's what I
Okay,
did
good.
yesterday.
Good.
I'm still
Go
dealing with the
drink a
after
good
effects
tea
of it.
with honey, and you will be good as new.
Yeah, I'm just probably gonna make after I get off this stream later
Yeah,
on.
I
But
wish you good health.
thank you so much, Pagoda. Shalom, shalom.
Sure.
But brother Clarence, what was your question, brother? My bad.
My question was, if we, why can't blacks criticize other communities, like other communities can like for example, I was showing the thing about this girl here, right? Just Pearly, the new woman king of the manosphere, right? How she could come in and just basically go in on some of the black content creators, right? No problem. But how come can we go over there and start beating up on some of the white content creators, or the LGBT content creators, or the trans content creators, or the Jewish content creators, or the whatever, right? X. See, my point is they can come over to our space and they can criticize here. And to me, I think that's fine. I know a lot of people probably in the chat say no, they shouldn't even be able to do that.
Can I stop
But
you real
I
quick,
say
brother Clarence,
that's
real quick?
yeah.
So I was present. I was present on a panel when Anton asked another lady that works for BMU, and her name is Coach K. And I remember him being in the chat, and he asked Coach K, "Hey, I'd like for you to be on the panel." Everybody knows that Coach K is white. Invited her after he had let go of Kay and Kayla. So he in the chat, and then somehow he hit a BMU. BMU greenlit it. It was okay. And that's how Coach K, which the same episode that Coach K was on, Pearly Things was on as well. Now I'm pretty sure that Anton contacted Pearly to be on his platform for the PEEF thing. Now you also said something else, that why don't blacks? I know a couple black content creators that have criticized white manosphere content channels, but it wasn't because of race. It was because of the red pill ideology, and certain inconsistencies in how they train and how they basically are grifters sometimes to finesse people out of their money or somehow persuade them to pay them for their courses, and maybe sometimes call out certain contradictions or hypocrisies. So I know a couple of them in these YouTube streets that were black content creators. They called them
I
out
can
not
ask
because they're.
something.
I'm sorry, what?
I can ask you something.
Yeah,
Pill.
what's
What
up?
exactly do you mean?
As far as what we go to.
What do you mean when you say red pill?
So I guess the manosphere has branches of different pill ideologies. Correct, Brother Clarence?
Yes, sir.
So they have different pill ideologies. So they have blue pill, red pill, black pill, white pill, purple pill, pink pill, and I believe the gray pill. So it's like a whole different rainbow of different pill ideologies.
Oh,
So the
lovely.
red pill ideology is basically like the Matrix, the uncomfortable truth being exposed and living in reality, and also the natures of intersex dynamics, dating. They don't believe in marriage. They believe in status, money, and game and looks, obviously, but to improve your looks. So basically, improve your life, um, improve your status, improve your physique, and also don't pander and don't be quote unquote the beta simp of the blue pill ideology. Just like in the movie when Morpheus asked Neo, "You want to take the blue pill? You consume which you've already been consumed to and indoctrinated which is this lifestyle of the world that we live in right now. Be a slave to the mindset of blue pill, or be red pill and be awakened and unplugged from the matrix." So that is the red pill.
Well, I think I will choose the red pill.
But
I,
however, there are times when certain people will take advantage of these ideologies to become quote unquote grifters, money mongers, to use it on the men that are desperate because they want to improve in themselves. There have been some that have been exposed to doing that.
Marcus, real
Yeah.
quick, while you talking, is there any platform, any white platform you can go to, I can go to, and I'll find a black, I'll find a black content creator attacking the white community? If you got it, just go ahead and throw it in the chat, and I'll go and look it up and make sure that we're on the same page. Because I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So if you could find that, please, man, send that to me. But go ahead and finish what you were saying.
No. Well, my thing is, um, it's not about whether you're wrong or right. It's not about whether I'm wrong or right. It's about the context. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying it's fewer slim than none that there are black people that do that to other communities. I'm not saying that at all. I agree with you. What I'm saying is I'm explaining the reasons in between the middle because um, with Pearly Things, me, Jay Takashi, Great Pill Podcast, Poppy Blanco, a couple other guys, we've been on a panel and we've talked to Pearly Things and we've got emails exchanged with her when she wasn't even at 15,000 subscribers, when she was under 10K subscribers. We've talked with her, and her isn't on being involved in black agenda. It just so happens the people that are on her panel or with her are black, and right now she's not even in the country. She's in the UK. She's in and out because her family lives in Florida, etc. And then she used to go out with what her ex boyfriend, and I don't know if she was engaged, ex fiance maybe, was a guy that was a TikToker, famous TikToker called Angry Reacts, and he's famous even more now. They broke up, but she went over. She's in the UK and she does the podcast over there. She's on the streets over there. It just so happens that she flew back in, and I guess she must have gotten in contact with Anton or vice versa, and she got on Lapeef like that. But you know, that's just from what I know and what I've seen, and I watch her content from time to time, and people of outside races also watch her content
But
that aren't white.
Marcus,
Yeah,
Marcus, I
yeah.
have no problem. I have no problem with her speaking on. I have no problem with
No,
that.
no, but she doesn't speak on black stuff though. She
No, no,
speaks on the red pill and the
but
manosphere and the dating.
I know, but that's it's but where
No, it's because
she's
you had
at,
her on your thumbnail. That's why.
yeah, but I'm saying where she's at, that is a lot that gets a lot of black eyeballs, and so that's what I'm saying is she's in the space to and she's talking, right. I'm not saying it's not her. She's not the one with the issue. I don't have an issue with her. My issue is with black men. Why we will accept everyone in, but that we not accepted everywhere else. Like they will not bring Anton. Where you find me, where they brought Anton on to one of the white spaces and let him just go in on the white community. You find where they let any of these black dudes go anywhere and do it. And so my thing is, okay, if you can't go there and do it, why are you letting them come here and do it? Right. So my thing is either you're going to try to get some kind of way to make them allow you to be able to do the same thing, because all I want is equality. We should be equal, right? The reason why a person like Kanye West can get canceled is because there's no equality on both sides. If there was equality on both sides, nobody could cancel nobody, right? The reason why Russia can't fire a nuke at America and America can't fire a nuke at Russia is because we both got nukes. So we both canceled out. So it ain't no point in even threatening a nuclear attack either way, because we both know everybody's going to sleep at that point, right? But that's equality. That is equality. We don't have that equality over here, right? If somebody from an outside community comes in, like this lady here, and says whatever she wants to say, like you said, I've been hearing that word lately, grifter, right? She wants to make money here. Okay, that's fine, no problem.
Yeah, she's all about entertainment and making money.
Well, we should be able to go there and do the same, or even just criticize, right?
Well, I think,
Right.
but to be fair, that's what Anton is smart about doing right here, because he's technically using her. So I'm all for it. Like, just like you say that white people use black people for their entertainment, their antics, whatever. I think Anton is doing this and using her. So it's smart for him to do it. So it's just like he's taking advantage of the fact that she has high subscribers and her presence and whatever clickbait could be there. So he's smart too.
That is smart. Business wise, that's smart. Business wise, that's smart. However, if you're going to have a problem with the cancel culture, then you got to understand what sets up the cancel culture is unity. Unity sets up the cancel culture. If you have a community that can say, hey, okay, none of us are going to do business with this person. Since this person says something offensive, nobody, and then that community can reach out to other communities and say, if you guys do business with this person, none of us, the rest of us, are going to do business with you. Period. This person is radioactive at this point, right? But my point is, in the black community, there is no there is no line of demarcation, man. There's nothing. So anybody could come in, and so let's say this girl Pearlie gets so big at a certain point, and she may say something out of order, right? Not saying that she has already, but just saying maybe she says something out of order maybe 2 or 3 years from now. There's no way to close her off, because there's always going to be an Anton out there that'll take her in. There's always going to be somebody that's going to media MTR that's going to take her in and say, hey, yeah, that's cool what you did, no problem. You know what I mean? Because like you said, the business, the money, right? That's what's going to be more important than the people.
Can we talk about Kanye for a little bit? Is that okay?
Hey, that's fine, man.
I can say some stuff. First of all, it's very sad that you don't feel comfortable and going to non-African American channels. I don't understand why it's such a big deal. So if you go to see people from other countries or from other cultures or people that are American like you, I don't get what's the deal. You and the people that you call white are all Americans. What the hell? You speak the same language. You write the same stuff.
Everybody's
it's not
not
like you have the six fins like here with us in the Arabs, but
go to. Everybody's not open-minded and good-looking like me, right?
That's true, but still, I don't, if I would have a big followers and a channel that people, with videos and all that stuff like you, then I would not care if who the hell is following me, as long as he's not, as long as the person is not a threat to me or not doing something against me in one way or another. I don't care.
I will say this, Bill Clarence.
Yes, sir.
I think that the smart thing for black people to succeed is to make sure to get as many of the numbers of other cultures as well as your own involved with you guys to appease to you, so you can not so much bend the knee to the masses, but somehow you can correlate and connect with the masses. You get me? And I think that's the problem sometimes, because maybe it's our own ego or our own pride that gets in the way of us. And I understand that you want black people to succeed, and I want you guys to win too. I'm not in the way. I'm not getting in your way at all. I want you guys. I think Jay Prince said it himself. there's food for all of us to eat. There's
Yes.
enough food for everybody.
Yes.
And I think that is right. I always will always 1,000% agree with that. We don't have to be so greedy and so envious like that. And that's unfortunate though, because man is like that. That's the unfortunate part. And um, my you've obviously heard my gripe with certain communities out there, specifically with the rainbow flag. Not because I'm homophobic. I am not homophobic, but I am, however, what I do have an issue with, and I saw you laugh right there because I know what I said. It's funny because we have to say that now. We have to state it so that way we don't sound like we're bashing another community. No, we're not. It's
I
just
have a
so
question.
happens that
You said a modern pride flag?
a rainbow flag. Yeah.
Yeah, you saw the modern version of it?
No, I have not.
Okay, let me give you a spoiler. There is lines that also symbolize your community on it now.
Wow.
So if somebody is marching with that flag, so technically is identifying with you. You know what? I'm going to find a picture of the modern day gay flag, and I'm going to send it here. Just a second.
Okay. Yeah, and it's like I think that's a smart blueprint for, let's say, for example, in these YouTube spaces, if Black content creators want to succeed, make sure you try to get every demographic that can support you of every race, because that will help you by the numbers. Now, from after that, however you want to choose to build your franchise, your trademark, your brand, build your empire, that's just break it down and see how we as people can help and understand and support you. But I think when you want to just, if Asian people just want to keep it with Asian people, and Middle Eastern people want to keep it with Middle Eastern people, and Black people want to keep it with Black people, and Hispanics, whatever, if they want to be closed-minded, just do it to one community, then it's going to be more of a slower, smaller number. But if you make all of them involved with you, the numbers will quadruple. You get what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying. But my thing is, how do you defend yourself against a situation like Kanye West's situation? See, that's the
Oh,
thing.
and that's the thing too, because I personally, I get that people got mad when he wore the whole White Lives Matter thing, because it was kind of like, we get what that stands for. We get it. And so you already had pockets of people coming at him for that already, right? You had pockets of people.
Plus the George Floyd stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and the George Floyd stuff as well. And then on top of that,
Yeah,
you had,
the George Floyd stuff was nuts.
yeah, that George Floyd did not help him at all. Well, I
I heard
I
that the
cannot agree with
family
that.
is suing him for a lot of for $250 million.
Something
That's a
like
lot
that.
of, yeah,
Yeah.
with that
So
kind of money, that's definitely will hurt even for him.
yeah, because the Adidas brand, which was also sponsored by other athletes that I think Kanye helped get an agreement with in terms of paperwork and stuff. Some of the athletes, they stepped away from that brand. So I think they broke their contract or something and tried to get released from their contract because they didn't want no affiliation with them. I personally think that it's kind of illegal to go in and take away 1.5 billion. I think that's unconstitutional, because if you're a man, especially a minority, and you made your money like that, I don't think that much money should be taken away from you if you already earned it yourself. I don't think that. I think that's personally wrong. Now, the whole George Floyd thing, I already said it. I was on your panel. That was wrong for him to do that. Um, but and then a bank not willing to take your money, that's tough. That makes it so tough for you to be able to get by. Now, personally, I thought he should have put his money into a Swiss bank.
Well, see, that's the see, you see what I'm saying, Marcus. See, if you have your own infrastructure, nobody can cancel you. Everybody, it's like everybody has a nuke. Everybody has nuclear bombs. Okay, so nobody can do nothing to nobody, right? We got to respect each other. But see, when you got one person that's running around here, I'm gonna run to this person because they're gonna make me some money. Then I'm gonna run over here to this person, and you constantly running like roaches to everybody, trying to eat off of everybody else, right? Eventually,
Right.
eventually, when a new roach pops up, they just step on you and bring a new roach in, right? And so that the thing is, you don't. Everybody wants to have their own situation fortified. It's like you can do business with the Asians, but you can only go so far, right? They're not going to let you go into their community and set up businesses in their community. They're just not going to let you do it, right? You can only go so far. And so that's my point is they have an infrastructure that if you're doing business with them at a certain point, they'll say, okay, hey, look, you offended all of us, then we're all going to take this position on you, and we all going to, just like any other person, you know, the trans community, the LGBT, the Jew, the whoever, right, the Anglo-Saxon community, whoever, right. My thing is, okay, if everyone else can take that position, why can't we set something up like that? So then people can just respect us off of just the fact that, hey, we all have a stake in this. We all have a stake in this. So the situation with Kanye, instead of we're going to just take all our business away, we're going to offer you, hey, are you gonna be able to? You said something offensive. We would like you to apologize. Here's what we want you to do, because we need to see that you understand how offensive that was. But we're not going to take your whole life. We're not going to take everything away from you at this point. Now, if you continue this behavior, then we're going to have to do something. But we're going to at least offer you a way out of this situation, because we respect that the fact that not only if we yank this from you, you can yank something from us. That's what I'm trying to say. Equality. We should have equality. And so why don't we have equality is because we as black men, we will not get together and create that equality. Like every other men in the society, they do that. They get together and create this. And so what we need to figure out is, why won't we? Why won't we? Why are we so eager to allow other people to come into our community like this? We allow other people to come in, and I'm not saying she make a mockery. I don't even think she's really looking at it as a color issue. I don't think it's just the fact that she's present. It's just like when I went to a women's site that were talking about black men, just to give my insight. I wasn't trying to say you guys are wrong or this. I just was trying to give my insight. Well, there was a homosexual
Was
fellow.
that a divester site or like a misandrist site?
It was kind of a divester site, kind of, yes. And so I didn't know this, right? I walk into this, I didn't know this, right? It wasn't like they had it on,
You walked into the Lions Den,
I
Coliseum.
walked right in, brother. I walk right in. So I walk in there, I get in there, and before I know it, man, they're all on top of me. They're all on top of me for every word I say. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. See, and I'm like, damn, just said one little sentence, right? And the homosexual fellow was really jumping on me bad. And I said, wait a minute, man, you're a black man yourself, right? I mean, you talking about black men that's that bad. You're a black man yourself. So I understand how these other communities, man, they're really stringent about who comes in and what they allow to be said, right? I get it. That's no problem. I'm just saying, why aren't we the same? Why don't we? Because if we were the same, we have a line of demarcation, right? Okay, we'll do business with you, just like the Jewish community. Target in New York, Target wanted to set up a Target in the Jewish community, right? They went to the Jewish community and said, hey, we want to set up a Target here. The Jewish people over there said, hey, check this out. We got a whole bunch of mom and pop shops up there. You're going to shut all that down with the
Hey, Brother
Target.
Clarence, do you think it's because people in general look at the short-term reward, not the long-term reward?
Yes. It's an enchantment.
Just making sure I asked you that. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Because see, a guy like this here, Anton Daniels, and shout out to Anton, but a guy like that is looking for the short-term cash. He's looking for the cash, right? This whole situation is for the cash. And like you said, she got 400-something thousand subscribers. You know, when you bring a
She got like 600K down.
Who? Her?
Yeah, she got like 600,000 subscribers,
Okay,
and I knew her before she had like 10K before she had 10K.
Right. So she got all these. So he's like, hey, I can. That's the whole point of bringing bigger YouTubers on, right? You could try to get some of the people from their subscriber base to jump over to yours, right? So I see. I mean, this is very, very transparent. I can see exactly what he's doing here. I understand it. My point is, on a deeper level, if you're going to complain that Kanye fumbled the bag, then part of having a bag is you got to be able to set up your own bag. And you can't set up your own bag if you have no unity. Do you guys agree or disagree with that?
Can you ask that again real quick? The last part you said?
Yeah, ask it again, please.
I said you can't have you can't set up how to get in your own bag like for example, all of these YouTubers that's rich on YouTube, they're getting their bag from YouTube. They're one click away from YouTube saying, "Oh, you're done. We don't."
Well, they're also making money from the Cash App, Super Chats, PayPal's. They're also getting memberships. They're getting merchandise,
that is
AdSense,
based on
ad
their
revenue,
exposure on
sponsorships.
YouTube. All that's
Right.
based on their exposure on YouTube. If YouTube closes them down, they have no more exposure. Nobody sends them nothing. That's my point.
Hafiz, the guy that was trying to debate Pearly Things, he said when he was making more red pill based content, he was getting like 50,000 a month.
Of course. That's where the money's at. That's why Brother Clarence is begging for money for backpacks. And them dudes, red pill money, they taking that red pill money, flying all over the country, flying all over the world, doing whatever they want to do, right? They're having a good time. Guy married 1 year is out there telling people how marriage works, right?
Well, hey, I'm glad you said that because when he was trying to be disrespectful with Coach Greg Adams, even though he's divorced, he's the one that decided to go divorce. At least Coach Greg Adams was married for over 10 years.
Just about 10 years.
Just about, right? About 10 years. So I'm going to go with the guy, regardless if he's divorced or married, that went through 10 years, as opposed to a guy that's in his honeymoon first year phase.
Right.
That's it. And you know about this, Bill Clarence, because everybody knows about the whole, your first 6 months of marriage or first year of marriage is like the honeymoon thing. And then it dies down. And then you get into the real shit.
The first 5 years are the greatest. First 5 years are the greatest. When I say the greatest, I mean, you still have good times, but I mean, they're the most unencumbered parts of the marriage where, you guys can just cuddle up. There's probably no children and you don't have no whole bunch of bills and no mortgages and all of that stuff, right? That stuff comes a little later on, right? But you still have but later now, even though you still have the love, you still have good times and bad times, but now you got all these other things to worry about. That's what marriage. So marriage is you're always adjusting.
Like a mortgage.
A mortgage, or somebody gets sick, right? You have somebody and everybody's cool, and then all of a sudden you find a lump on your wife's breast. Are you gonna leave her? Oh no, she got a lump on her breast. Are you gonna leave? Or are you gonna stay? Because she can't do the things you want her to do now, right? She can't just plop on her knees whenever you want to now, right? She's taking medicine. Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna say, no, I'm a high value man, so you can't do this, so I gotta go, right? See what I'm saying? There's a lot of other things involved. It gets more intricate as the years go on, right? It gets more. That's what I mean by that. So a guy in his first year with no kids, everything's good, and you making money on the internet. That's cool. Wait till the money on the internet stops, right? Wait till the money on the internet stops. Wait till maybe the wife has one kid and blows up, gains 100 pounds, right? all kind of issues come up, right, in a marriage, right?
Right.
Shout out to New Growth. Shout out to everybody. Okay, so let me ask New Growth if you got something to throw in there, and then I'll ask you guys my question again. Shout out to Von Eric, by the way.
What's up, New Growth?
What's up, people?
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. Hanging in. Not much, man. I just wanted to clarify about
Welcome.
Welcome. How you doing out there?
I'm okay.
Good. I just wanted to clarify the discussion of, hey, well, we got to play their game and we can't say things about them. A lot of stuff like that is not actually factual. It's not factually true, Brother Clarence. I mean, because let's take a Jewish fellow who got scrutiny here and lost his bag, as we call it. We can take the owner of the Clippers, right?
You're talking about me?
No. I'm talking to Clarence, Donald Sterling, right?
Yeah, from the Clippers.
Yeah, right. So did who took him out? He said something against whom?
Was it black people, right?
Exactly. And what happened to him?
He got $1.2 billion for his team.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Right? Cool. But he got ostracized because he got $1.2 billion, but the NBA is growing. He lost money. Or are we going to say he gained money?
I wouldn't say he lost money. I would say I would definitely say that he lost future money. I would say that. I would concede that.
Okay.
But I don't think his value
he
went
lost
down.
certain partnerships and possible future partners.
Yeah.
He just took that $1 billion and put it someplace else where it would make the same money.
No, well, he lost that money. I mean, because Kanye can do the same thing as well, right?
Maybe.
Right,
It
maybe. So
let's
get a benefit of the doubt because we have power too. You talk against our community. What's the guy? Don Imus, right?
Who?
What happened to him?
Who?
Don Imus.
Oh, okay.
Who the hell is that?
Don Imus. He's another Jewish guy, American Jew, who went on the
Never
thing
heard
and
his
said about
name.
he said about black women, he called them nappy head hoes, right?
Okay,
Nappy
yes, he
what?
did.
Okay, then he's an asshole for saying that.
Right.
Yes,
But I
he
didn't.
did. You're right about that. You're right about that, New Growth. Do you think that's as commonplace? You think that's as commonplace as that's very commonplace as much as it is for a black person to get canceled?
Yes, because only reason I say yes because a lot of times we don't say anything. We have a new generation of people who can't coming up and saying things like Nick Cannon because he's actually in a boss position, right? He did work for and that's another thing. Kanye was not a worker for Adidas.
Shout out to Jeff Short.
Right? So Adidas didn't fire Kanye. He was in the same position as Donald Sterling. They severed ties. He was a partner. Right? Kanye.
Yes,
just
absolutely.
like Daniel Stearns was a partner of the NBA. The NBA came together as a coalition and severed the partnership. Let's speak about
New Growth. If we're gonna compare those two, did they cut him a check or did he just walk away?
No. We're not talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about. My point is that Kanye was a partner with a Jewish company, right? I mean, it was a German company, but the heads of them were ran by Jewish people.
I'm not sure, but okay.
Yes.
I'll take it for right now.
From what I know, that the German
but what was happening was Kanye is the #1 sneaker in the whole company. He saved the company, right? So the partnership was there.
They say.
That's what facts show, right? And then all of a sudden, your partner who you're working with behind your back takes the design of your sneaker for your company and makes a replica of the sneaker for the same exact company, right? So that is a lot of things we're missing, a lot of nuances. And yes, he could have said it better. I agree with you perfectly. A lot of things he said was just off the top, off the rip, and it was an emotional tirade, right? And unfortunately, he allowed it to be heard, right? Because Donald Sterling, I guarantee you that wasn't the first time Donald Sterling said things like that, right?
Oh, sure.
They taped him, right? So you're right. We don't need to get on the TV shows and doing that. That was the biggest thing. I think that's
But
the
New
biggest
Growth. But to be honest, too, though, don't you think they kind of already had it out for Kanye, specifically people on the left and like mass media that was like CNN when he started wearing like the MAGA hats and meeting with Trump and then the stuff he wore about Why Lives Matter? Don't you think this is just like the cherry on top for them trying to take him down in a way?
Of course. But see, what we're not understanding, my brother Clarence, I know you're a chess player, and we read the Sun Tzu, the Art of Wars, and the 33 strategy. Why we're not looking at this as a strategic move? If you look at his earlier interviews, the brother said that he wants to get out of the Adidas deal, right? So you have to do certain things to get out of certain place. So he is in a position now, like I told y'all the other day, he makes his own shoes, the ugly shoes that everybody talk about. He makes them the whole from that Wyoming property. He takes the product from his property and makes the shoe. It's a something about algae or something like this. This was back in 2010. Did an article. I'll drop it in the link again. But so he's in a position where they can't say, "Oh, you can't make another shoe." He can actually be his own boss. So if he's selling 1 million with Adidas, let's say if he just sell 200,000 on his own, he's making way more than he did at Adidas. That's power, right? Or isn't it?
I feel like yeah, he could sell shoes as long as people will buy them, and as long as the propaganda won't they won't propagandize his relationship with the public. I mean,
Right. You're right
but
about that. Right.
I don't think that people are going to buy his shoes now, especially not here.
I don't know who's buying his shoes now. I don't know who's buying them. I don't see people. I'm down here in Los Angeles, down in the hood. I don't
But
see
you
nobody.
see, but Clarence, so the hypocrisy is that, which is unconstitutional, regardless of what your political belief is. That's why they probably don't want to fuck with them either, which is messed up because regardless of what you believe in, we're not condoning the violence on people, right? We're not condoning the disgusting things that, if it ever happens, if we have a dictatorship, which I don't think it'll ever happen. However, if a person is going to have belief, but they're also a public figure, and yet you're going to crucify him for his standpoints, regardless if it's wrong or not. I did say that I was wrong. He is wrong for what he said about George Floyd, etc., and something else. I don't, like I said, I don't think that you should cut off his funds, cut off his deals, cut off his networking, all because.
Let me ask y'all this: did his funds get cut off because when he said that slavery was a choice, he got bigger, right? Now, and I'm just throwing it out there so y'all can marinate on it.
That's when he was talking about us.
right, exactly. But listen, he had the White Lies T-shirt on, right?
Right.
You said y'all say it was a supremacist stand. You look at the articles. I don't know if y'all been reading the articles, but it's been a lot of upcomings on the LA freeway the other day. I don't know if you familiar with it.
Yeah.
These white guys out there, Kanye was right. So these people already buying his shoes, like Michael Jordan said. Republicans buy shoes too. So we are in the midst of some gauntlet moves, because if we look at what the Jewish community did when they came to America, they attached themselves with the black people, right? Let me give it to you real. They attached themselves with the black people who had a movement to protect themselves. And once they got to a point, they assimilated. And all of a sudden, they became the slumlords in the ghettos. All of a sudden, this is where the bad relationship came. So if we're going to play this war game, right, it's not pretty. It doesn't sound sexy. It's not God-like in our mindsets. But this is how the war is played. We attach ourselves like, look, America. America attached itself with Russia during World War II, like they were allies, right? They voted Stalin the man of the year. Next thing you know, we're going to try to get rid of him. That's the art of war. That's a strategy. Everything is strategic. So we have to stop looking from the fundamental basis of things, just black and white right in front of us, and understand that, hey, why is that person doing this? Why is this person aligning with this person? And what is the reason? Will they come back and do? There's so many things that's going on under the layers. We have to study more as a people, history. Because like I think brother, what's the name, said that and I don't want to bring this up for no big reason, but he said the Nation of Islam was collecting with Scientology, right? On the surface level, everybody's like, but we don't know what the art of war is behind that, right?
Correct.
So that's what I'm saying. So why are we so judged? Do we think that we cannot be, that Kanye or black people cannot be in a position of going to war and waging war and having strategic levels of doing things? Are we that imbecile? Are we imbeciles that we can't do it, like a man who became a billionaire? Are we slow? Or do we say we can't do that? Everybody else can do it. The Asians did it. The Jewish people did it. Everybody did it, but we can't do it. That's
I'm
all
not
I'm
saying. I'm not saying that, brother. What I'm saying is that if you have a business partner, and that's a very a business partner that does a lot of the work to get your product out.
Mm-hmm.
Before you walk away from that business partner, you should have some things already in place.
How you don't know? How we know he don't? We don't, right?
We don't. I don't. But I'm assuming, and I probably shouldn't do that. But I'm assuming because he's kicking up such a roar over these people walking away from him. I mean, if I had stuff like if I walked away from my girlfriend and I already had another girl, I wouldn't care what the girl was saying. I wouldn't care that she was upset. I wouldn't care that she had left. I would
Right.
forgot about her. But if I didn't have nobody and I saw her leaving and then talking about me, I would be upset over that, right? That would bother me. And so that's the way I feel about his situation. And
Right.
I don't think he was very strategic the way he did it, whether he believes what he says or not, right? But a lot of stuff he says, you gotta take it with a grain of salt, right? So I don't think he was very strategic. I'm just talking about business wise.
Like from your standpoint, you wouldn't play chess that way, right?
Huh?
Like if we playing a chess game, you wouldn't have moved like that. You wouldn't have moved
No, they
you
would
would've-
never have seen it
Who
coming.
is the chess player
Exactly,
here? If I
but
may
that's
ask?
the way you play chess, right?
Yeah, my business
So
partner would never
unless
have
your
seen.
chess game is undefeated, you cannot judge another man because you sit up there like that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So
I'm just telling you about me. You asked me
Right.
about me. I'm saying they would have never seen it coming because I
right,
would have never played my hand out like that. I would have
right.
by the time they would have found out that it would have been already too late for them to make a move and we're gonna take this away from you, take that away from you. Take it. I already got it going on over here.
But do you
It's not-
remember in the Drink Champs interview when he said, I can do it, I can sit up here and say this, and he said it like almost like I saw it. I said, wow, that's bro. He said, and Adidas can't get rid of me. They can't fire me. And
They
2
can't.
weeks earlier, he'd been fighting to get out of that deal forever. I saw that as strategic. You may seen it as being imbecile, but like I said, I don't think y'all study him as much as a lot of the younger generation has. So from your point of view, be like, but when we seen him do this before and before and before and before, so it's just different views. All I'm saying is like, yeah, he could be wrong, but what if he right?
Hopefully for him and his family, he is.
Or
Hopefully
for
his
our
family,
community,
he is.
right? Or for our community,
No,
right?
he's not helping the black community. He's not doing nothing for the black community.
Yeah, he can help break down the infrastructure, right? If we say
I
that
don't know. Well, if he does and he's willing to put other people on, yeah, that's cool. But so far we have not seen that really. But
seen what him putting other people on?
Yes.
No, that's not true, Brother Clarence.
He has
You
put
might
people
not
on,
know
Brother
of it,
Clarence.
and I'll send you some information about it.
Where is the factory where him putting people on and bringing people on as a natural?
I'll put information. I just told you he manufactures his own sneaker. He does that in his
I know.
Wyoming.
So in the building where he's manufacturing sneakers at, he hired all these black people on, right? See, that's
we
what
don't
I'm
know that. All I know is
No, I
his
don't.
history.
That's what I'm saying.
All
I'm
I know is his
asking
history.
you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who's working specifically in the factory plant because I know a lot of these General Motors wasn't only putting white people in there; they were putting us in there on low wages. So
There
if
you
he
go.
got all white people or Asian people in there playing them slave labor like Nike did, he's playing war, right?
There you go. But see, for me to say, okay, well, Kanye is helping black people, I got to see you helping black people, not just you getting rich is helping black people. You getting rich is good for you and your family. That's good. But I can't say you're doing something for me. That's like saying, and the only reason why I'm saying this is because it's a different situation because it's a people could actually do this, right? I'm talking about Barack Obama being a president. That was a very critical issue for young black children to be able to see that is a possibility to be able to do that, and you don't have to do businesses or partnerships and all that. You can actually go into that field, politics, and you have to learn the game when you get in there. But you can actually go into that field. You can actually go into this field. Whereas the situation with Kanye, yeah, we hope he. I don't think any of us hope he goes away broke, but to have him to say that he is going to do something just by being rich, he's already been rich.
No, we did. I don't think that's what I was saying. And in your analogy of Barack Obama was kind of like they were in the same situation. What did he do for black people? He just
But I
showed
was,
you that you can't do it.
No.
Kanye
I
showed
was
you
saying,
how you can become a billionaire and make
right.
your own sneaker and not do that. So it's kind of like similar analogies. I
Yeah,
get what
it's
you're
similar
saying.
now. Right. It's similar. Would you describe to Barack Obama? It's the same thing with him. He went in, like he said before he went into the clothing line, he said, I'm gonna knock down the doors that and have these corporations do business with the black community the right way.
Okay. Are they doing it out here?
And wait a minute, hold up. When he did that, he had paved the way for black people to come and own their trademark, own what he has. Also, he got Virgil at Louis Vuitton, the head shoe designer at Gap, black guy.
Where are all those people right now?
The head guy, Ralph Lauren right now is black.
Black guy from Kanye. The guy from Gap, black guy.
Where are all them people at now in supporting him? Where are all them people at now?
You moving the goalposts now.
Yeah, you changed the goalposts.
I'm moving the goalposts.
You just said, yes, you just said about
you guys talking about Kanye helping black people. I'm asking you, where are these black people that he helped and how are they performing? You're telling me that he got a job at Louis Vuitton. Okay.
He passed away. Virgil passed away.
Louis Vuitton.
He died.
Virgil died, but the head shoe designer at Gap, black guy, came from him. The Barcelona is a black guy, came from him. Then the way he did it, you just said, wait a minute, you moving the goalposts, Clarence, brother Clarence. You just said, as far as an example that you said for Barack Obama, New Growth and I just showed you the same example of what he did.
No, you won't let me finish. You won't let me talk. So you keep on telling me that I'm moving the goalposts. I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm asking you what. See, you guys, I understand that Kanye has done some good things. I'm not taking that away from him.
Like what?
Not at all. I'm not taking that away from him. What I'm saying is, just him being a billionaire, that's not like because the people on the ground can't, like, for example, a person that's going to school now could say to himself, hey, I don't have to have any intervention. I can get into politics without any intervention. There's no way you're going to get $1 billion and be in the fashion industry without some intervention. It's just not going to happen. And the people, this is the thing I'm trying to tell you guys. I don't mind that Kanye has done all the different things as far as trying to help people. That's cool. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to say he's going to help people, when I say help people, I mean there's a path where people can actually walk down this path. Many people can walk down this path. That's like me saying I'm helping Asian people. I got 2 Asians a job somewhere.
But that's kind of not true. So you're giving an analogy, brother Clarence, with all due respect, that Barack got up there on his own. That's bullshit.
He did not get up there on his own.
Okay,
that's what you said without being backed. We know he's super backed by other people, right?
But what I'm saying is, he didn't have to go in into and go into and say, okay, look, we're gonna be business partners. They in the politics, they give you a list. Hey, this is what we're willing to do. We're willing to give you $40 million for your campaign, but you got to pass this bill that's being introduced by this senator or whatever, right? That's how that game works.
I agree with you on that.
You didn't study Kanye West. Kanye West went in. He just didn't go and say, you know what, I want to do business with you as far as my shoes and clothes. He didn't go in like that. He went in as an intern, just like anybody else coming out of school. He went in as an intern, worked for no money. Then he is not a designer.
Right.
Like he said, he's like Steve Jobs. He knows what's the latest stuff, just like Carl Kanai. That right there will inspire many black kids. Oh, he went in as an intern, right?
I agree with you that will inspire a lot of people. However, that inspiration is not going to get nowhere.
You cut me off. You just moved the goalpost. You keep saying as far as Barack Obama. We still giving you things just like you saying. You set an example what he did into.
I'm agreeing with you about inspire. I'm
But you said, but hold up. But you saying no one. You just said as far as him having money and going in and partner. Remember, we just told you he has done something that no other black person, as far as in the industry, has done. That would expire so many and have people. You know what? If he can do it, I can do it. Just like Barack Obama.
I understand that, but my position is.
Well, at least you're taking inspiration from Obama, if I may say.
My position is that, in my opinion, Barack Obama didn't do a lot for black people in office. It was the actual winning the race that actually.
All right.
What? Oh, anyway,
no, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was actually the winning the race that was actually, and then other programs that came behind him to pull other young black people in to the politic game and other stuff like that. That's mainly what I'm talking about. Now, if Kanye has programs set up like that, and I don't know about them, okay, then I just don't know about them. I'm just ignorant. But as far as I know, he does not have stuff like that. And I'm happy that he is rich. That's good for him. But I'm saying him helping the community, his richness is not going to affect the community, because that's what I'm saying. His richness.
Well, no one man can do that. No one man can do that.
Let me finish.
But you go to his
Go ahead and finish.
Let me finish. His richness is only as good as his partnerships with his partners. That's as good.
Is that vice versa?
Right. But
that's not vice versa.
Why is that not vice versa?
If you go into his richness, have you researched?
Because they can make money without him.
Have you researched all his companies? Have you researched all Kanye's companies?
I haven't researched all his companies. I know he got.
Okay, so how can you say that he's not doing anything as far as bringing people out there?
I didn't say that he's not doing anything.
He said he just don't know.
I said if he is, I'm just ignorant of it. I said I did not know. Yeah.
So how you know he's not? Then how you say that he's not? You said Obama's this way, so you just don't know. Basically,
I know for a fact that Obama has.
Yeah. But I'm saying, but okay, but you don't know for a fact about Kanye, right?
I don't. That's why I said he may have it, and I'm just ignorant of it.
Right. Yeah. I think.
Did you hear me say that? Did you hear me say that?
We heard you, bro. We heard you. You right.
Right. That's why I'm clicking. No.
We're just going in circles now, though, aren't we?
No, I was just
I just wanted to ask a question like this. I mean, I'm trying to change it, but how can we say that without the partnership, these companies would still make money? Adidas was on the ropes. Like, I'm gonna give you another example, brother Clarence. Adidas was on the rope in the 80s when you was out there. You probably was out there thugging it and everything with your Adidas on, going to the run. You probably
the K-Swiss and Reeboks.
Nah, Harris was probably at the Coliseum when the gang fights broke out. I thought you looked like one of the dudes in the video with a Jerry Curl. But you know, Run DMC.
Where the white women at?
Oh my God.
Run DMC was the group, right?
Yeah.
And we know the story how Run took off his Adidas, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And he put it in the sky, and it was like, wow. And Adidas over in Germany was like, why is our thing popping like this? They would not make money. They were on verge of bankruptcy. Let me give you another example, right? Phil Knight with the Nike Corporation were on the verge of bankruptcy. Without Michael Jordan, that company would be dead, right? So let's not take away, because I think our society has made it believe that only the person that fronts the money is the important person. No, I think because we as a people who really are the players in the game have taken the short end of the stick so long that we believe in our minds that, hey, without the partner, we nothing. No, without us,
let me ask you a question.
Nothing. It's a partnership.
Let me ask you something. Do you own a pair of Yeezys?
No.
Von Eric, do you own a pair of Yeezys?
Yeah, I own the slippers.
What's in the Yeezys?
Yeah.
What's in Yeezys?
He made on his house.
Okay.
They're Kanye West made shoes.
What about Marcus? Marcus, you own some Yeezys?
Hey, I'm not there to pay them expensive ass shoes.
What I saw is wearing woman shoes, Kanye. From what I saw, Kanye wears woman boots.
I'm going to
Golden,
ask,
do you own some Yeezys?
wait. Just for academics.
No, I own some normal sports shoes and you know what? Just a second.
You don't got no G.
You just bought a pair last week.
But I think what Newgrove was saying, he is doing a good move, because if he go his own, right, and you just like Newgrove just said, they're expensive. You hear he said in an interview, I want shoes that cost like $20, $30. That's going to undercut Adidas right there. That's going to and plus he still gets paid off of every item. Off of every item.
And what was your point? What was your point of the question about asking if we own Yeezys or not?
My point is, because I don't think that we are a strong enough market to keep that going. I don't think we are a strong enough market to keep
Clarence,
that
you think that we the market that that's really buying the sneakers?
This is what I own.
That's my point. That's my point.
Vanilla got
Vagoda
got the sneakers.
You got to show us your shoe, Vagoda. You got it.
God damn it!
Is that some Yeezy sandals, Vagoda?
This is not sandals.
Skechers.
This is for walking in the house, in my apartment, and killing bugs.
Good for you, man.
This is what it's for.
Good for you, Vagoda. All right, so my point
and destroying the neighbors if they piss off.
Okay. All right, so
Vagoda own one tonight.
Go ahead, Clarence.
My point in asking that question was, my point is, as far as us, black people, we're not the ones that's actually probably buying most of those shoes, right? We're probably not the ones buying most of them. Most of them probably being bought by other than black people, right? So my point is, if that get propagandized, that his brand gets propagandized. Hey, he supports this, right? There's guys out here in LA that were saying he was right. They're throwing up the Heil Hitler sign and all that. If that stuff gets propagandized, then he's gonna be, they're gonna say, oh, well, those are shoes that's supporting, that behavior, that the neo-Nazi type of thinking and all that. That stuff is going to get propagandized. I don't think he's going to sell as many shoes to other people.
You don't have to sell as many, though. You know what I'm saying? You cut out the middleman.
But how? Okay.
I can tell you how. I can tell you. Listen to his.
If his production cost goes up, how's he going to cut the cost?
How's his production cost going up?
Right.
Because mass production costs may go up.
How?
I would think they would go up. I mean, the more you save money on the amount of shoes you produce,
no,
right?
Not
the more
necessarily.
you make, the more you save.
Necessarily. Not if you're producing them yourself, right?
Right.
You act like. But see, that's the thing. Hey, brother Clarence, that's the thing that I have a problem with, and I love you like a play cousin. But to a nation of Islam, brother, y'all understood grassroots. We don't use nobody else, and we gonna take it from the bottom, and we gonna grow it into something. We didn't take nothing. How do you think that me and Kanye from the same, you too, we also Nation of Islam. We all remember Khalid Muhammad. We all remember all these was our inspiration. This was the backbone when it was all our black was in the prison, right? All our black was in the prison.
No.
These were the guys who gave us some type of inspiration beside the drug dealers and stuff like that.
But listen. I want you to be clear about this. I want to be clear about this.
Okay.
Everything was always militarily set up and done things in a military way. Like we never did stuff to be like, hey, we're gonna do this and let the people that was trying to come against us, let them know every move we were making. They knew anyway because they had agents in there.
Right.
But, I mean, we were just never trying to, be out there. We had a lot of moves we made. We just made the move.
That's another discussion. Me and you need to sit down, brother Clarence, and really chop it up about that, because I remember a lot of stuff, right? I don't know. I guess I never smoked weed before, so my mind is popping, and I remember a lot of things that were done, and they were sensationalized, right? I mean, we can just talk about the great brother Farrakhan. A lot of things he done was like, woo, right? Yeah. It was sensationalized, and it was like it was no tack in it. right? I mean, can we agree on that?
Yeah,
was
to a lot of people.
There was no tack. It was no tack. He didn't say it in a way that somebody could say, well, he could have said it better. Everybody, we all know.
No. I mean, but why? But why? We had our own farms. We had our own. We were making our own
That's
soap.
what I'm telling you.
But my point is this. My point is this. At a certain point, we ultimately had to just buy it from ourselves because we were making it for the public, and the public was buying it at first.
Right.
But the propaganda came and attacked it, and then the people stopped buying it.
But they stopped buying it.
They stopped taking it and putting it in the stores.
Right. Who was spreading the propaganda, Brother Clarence?
The media.
Exactly. And who's spreading the propaganda now, Brother Clarence?
The media.
And who they use to make.
Okay, guys, I don't want to interrupt, but I don't want to interrupt you guys, but I'm I'm going to be back in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, Vidal.
I do think, but listen to Kanye, listen to what he said in the interview. He said,
shout out to intellectual
he said, first of all, he said, I'm Moses, right? He said, I'm Moses. I'm trying to bring the people out, right? Then he went into the Israelites. You know, the Israelites is on the streets, right? Then he went into the White Lives Matter shirt. Then he went to the George Floyd, right? He said something about the Jews, but he's real close with Jared Kushner, who's a Jew. Then the internet company he's about to buy, the leading investor in that company is a Jew. So look at what he's an opportunist. Look what he just covered. He not only when he did that White Lives Matter and did that George Floyd, he got a lot of people down south. They are loyal. They're going to buy his brand. They are loyal. Look at Chaotic. Look at the conservative twins. Look at Tatum's YouTubes. They all got millions of subscribers because those people that Kanye is going after, they are loyal. He done covered the whole.
Wait a minute. I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying is true. But do you think most of the people that are following most of those content creators you think they're black or white?
They black.
Come on. You think
look, I just told you Chaotic is black. I'm sorry, you talk about the people that's following them?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's why I said look what he covered. He covered the White Lives Matter shirt. Then he said White Lives Matter. He's going after them.
But I'm asking you a very specific question. Now, I'll let you finish.
Go ahead.
Do you think the people that are subscribed to most of those content creators are white or black?
They're white.
Okay, thank you. Okay, please continue.
But see, he did go after the black. Look what he did about the Israelites. They're on the streets. The people that's of new growth age or down, they are taken to Kanye. He ain't worried about you're my age. We stuck in our he ain't worried about us. Look what he went after when he said
what I'm saying to you.
Look what he went after when he said the Israelites. He went at the Israelites and some of those young brothers in the Nation of Islam. He went after them. He went after the whites. That's the conservative. Look what the company he brought. Conservative.
I have no issue with Kanye or most of what he said. I have no issue with that. My thing was it was militarily out of order. That was my issue. That was my main issue with him. It was militarily out of order.
Well, I got that. I see your point. I see your point.
If you read a book, there's a book called The Art of War.
Right.
Okay. In that book, they have many different ancient generals that have and it talks about how they have won these different battles and wars and stuff. So one of these generals was they have been chasing the enemy all over the land. They finally surrounded the enemy. So the lieutenant wanted to go in. He said, "Let's go in and let's kill all of them. Let's go get them. Right? We got them surrounded. Let's go in and get them." And the general said, "No, let's just sit here. We'll sit here and wait." And the lieutenant was like, "What do you mean? We got all this weaponry. We can just go in there and get them." He said, but we're gonna lose men going in there getting them.
Mm-hmm.
He said, if we wait for them, trust me, they get hungry enough, they're gonna come out. And
That's
we
a
got
good. That's a
we
good.
got
That's a good
That's
example.
a good. Yeah, that's a good.
But listen, Clarence.
Mhm.
We read the book too. We were just talking
Right.
about that, right?
Right.
What's the number one rule according to Sun Tzu in the Art of War?
remind me.
Deception.
Right.
Oh, the art of war is
Deception.
deception. The art
Right.
of war is
Deception.
deception. Yes,
Right.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Deception.
Absolutely.
So we confused. We like, what this dude do? And see,
Right.
we know him from back
Right.
in the day when they said stick to the beats, don't rap.
Right.
And all of a sudden he become the biggest rapper. He said,
Right.
don't you put out your, why you stupid for leaving Nike? Why you going at Jordan? He said Nike jumped over, Yeezy jumped over Jumpman. It was like, you crazy. You cannot fight Phil Knight. Boom.
Right.
It's bigger than that. So listen, I understand your way. And a lot of times I think it's like a lot of people are just ignorant to his movement. And that's okay, right? That's okay. But I think we owe him a certain amount of, it's like we sit on his back, right? And a lot of things he's doing is wrong, but allow him the ability to move because we're so quick to destroy our own in the process. And I'm not saying you, but a lot of times us they feed the media feed it so we can come on to YouTube now and feed it to our people. But you got to understand, them 22-year-olds, 23-year-olds, they still going to buy Yeezys, Asians, Black, Jewish, all these people, they going to buy, and I'm telling you they will.
Well, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Maybe they will.
But do you think he was wrong? Do you think you think because you said some of these could be wrong? I mean, wrong to who? That depends who's looking at it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Because he said, the only thing I'm just saying is as far as he's an opportunist. Let's just give it the way what he's doing. That's just label.
I disagree with his perception on what happened to George Floyd. I disagree with that.
Yeah, I can understand. I can understand that. And I think he's really missing the point when he brought that up. But I can see business-wise why he did it.
But some things ain't worth the business.
Yeah, exactly.
Some things ain't worth the business, and so we got to temper that. That's our brother. So we don't want to publicly come out here and say he's crazy. We don't want to say that, but we want to be able to take him in the back and talk to him.
But I understand. But I think you could take him in the back. But let's just be clear, like Hugo said, we still have to stick with him. Because it's things that a lot of other leaders has done that we may look at and say, oh, they should have did it this way. They should have did. Martin Luther King and Thurgood Marshall used to go at it all the time. So it's things that we may not disagree or how they said it or the way they did. Yes, but I'm saying as far as what he is doing, right? That's why I say he's an opportunist. He's just going everywhere just to get to what he need to do as far as business wise.
Clarence, I know your partner ain't, but we ain't gonna double team you. So let's get back to what you talking about. But I'm gonna give you this last analogy. Like when Muhammad Ali fought Big George Foreman, right? George Foreman was hitting the punching bag and busting it open. They said he gonna kill Muhammad Ali, right? Everybody said he's crazy, right? And then he goes in the ring and does the rope-a-dope, and we like, what is it doing? Even his man, get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. And then once he knocks him out, we figure out, oh shit, he got this man angry, made him tire himself out, and the greatest strategy ever. But militarily wise, knowing your way of doing things, you'd have said that's a bad idea, right?
Yeah.
Deception. Let's give the brother room to be deceptive. And I'm gonna change the subject right here. I'm gonna say, I know Anton and he's not a favorite, but guess what? I'm gonna leave it and let you talk about this. I think he was right about the black community is trash comment. Anton.
Yeah. I disagree.
Okay.
Oh, I never seen that. He said black community is trash.
He said the black community is trash several times.
I agree on that.
I'm gonna say, and he didn't make no qualifiers. Hey, the black community in this part of the black community is trash. That part of the black, he said the black community is trash. Period. Okay.
So why you say that? But why you say you agree with him, Negro?
Look up the meaning of the word community. Look how the word community changes. Community is about how your community grows and what it evolves into. It's like we had greatness in our community at one time, but right now our community is doing is in self-destructive mode, right?
Okay.
And I hated to agree with him because I was like, when I first heard it, it was emotional and it was coming from his mouth. And you know what I'm saying? He's a smart dude, but it was coming from his mouth. I know he a sellout. I know all the things, but I said, damn. I sit down and I studied and I looked up. He right. And it's hard for me to say that. And I think that's what we coming to as a community. If Kanye said it is a big mouth idiot, and when you look at, I put a video in your chat about how blacks are being treated in Israel. I put in your chat about the all of the slum laws and all of these things, and James Baldwin writing plenty of articles, and Malcolm X and Farrakhan in the 80s. Even though he said something America or our community as black people had to say, Kanye's an idiot, but he might be on to something. He could have said it better, but maybe we do need to fight against the power structure.
Oh no, I'm not saying I'm never gonna say we don't need to do that. But anyway,
Okay.
let me address because Vaughn keeps asking me what about the DJ Vlad situation. Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail, but I was talking about Adam 22, DJ Vlad, just check pearly things here, right? And my question was, and I discussed this at length in the beginning, Vaughn, but I'll bring it back up again, and maybe these two young men could speak on it. But my question was, how come blacks are so quick, black men in particular, so quick to crown a new person of another race or gender or whatever? That person could come in and talk about the black community, talk about how things are disparaging things are in our community, but black men can't go over to their community and sit on their panels and talk about how disparaging things are in the white community. Now you can go on their panels and talk about the black community, but they're not going to sit there and let you talk about the white community. So my question is, why is that? Why do we allow for the inequity in that situation? Because if we want things to be equal, see, nobody can what's the word, cancel you. See, if there's equality, nobody can cancel nobody, right? But people are always canceling us because we always on borrowed time. We on borrowed platforms, borrowed time. We on borrowed YouTube. They can pull the plug on this stream right now. We're done, right?
That's okay.
But
I don't think we done though. But go ahead.
But my point is, we're at their discretion of what they decide is community guidelines, right? And so my point, and they can pull the plug at any time. You read the community guidelines; they don't even need a reason; they can just end their channel. Period. Right? So my point is, why are we so accepting of other people to come in and talk about how bad our situation is, yet we can't go to them? They're the reason why they have the structure in place to be able to cancel you is because of the unity they have. But we don't have no unity, and then we complain that we getting canceled all the time. But that's because we're not the ones. It's not our structure. They have a business structure that gets you paid if they just plug you into it. Oh, how come we don't have the same? Well, why don't we
have it anymore?
I know why we don't have it, but why don't we do something to get it and get more? Have the same what do you call that? Jeff, I need to see you, man. You got a cam up just for a second, and then you can go back to Avatar. We how come we don't have that? How can we allow other people to come in, yet we can't go to their platforms and talk about them?
When you say go to their platform to talk about what? When you say that,
like for example, if you saw something that was deficient in the LGBT, the alphabet community, if you went over to one of their platforms and started talking about it, they throw you out of there. They throw you out. They wouldn't even let you.
Oh, okay. So, but
they're not on the same page.
But they're not on the same
here. They can come over here and tell you everything bad about the black community.
Because we're not on the same page, brother.
Right, we're not on the
right.
Yeah, that's what that's what I would say. What Negro said, right?
Well, what do you mean? Now, explain it to me, fellas. What do you mean? we're not on the same page.
Like,
Well, first
basic.
of all,
Go
I
ahead.
just want to say one thing. When you say, because you not the LGBTQ community, but let's just say the white community, like the prepper community. Because one thing what God taught me is always be consistent. And I be on the prepper community. That's a majority white people. I don't allow, I do the same thing while I be on the black community. I don't allow them to be talking about no doggone going up in the hood and me not talking about what's going up in the trailer parks and in their neighborhood. Nah, you could go to any platform and see and go back and see me on there. Nah, I don't care what platform I'm on. White, Chinese,
Okay.
you're not going to talk about.
So
Just going to talk about
let me
a
ask you a question, Ronnie.
black thing, and I don't talk about the.
Let me ask you a question. You may do that, but are they like this? They calling this lady the new woman king of the manosphere, the black manosphere, right?
Oh well.
Will they give you the crown and they give you the keys to the Maserati in the backyard?
They respect me big time. Then they don't call me no
I know
king.
they
I
respect
don't want them to call me no king, but I mean, because I'm not a king, I wouldn't want
This
a
is my
black
point,
person say
brother.
I'm a king of the community because that's
That's
the way I see how I see myself.
They only gonna take you so far, right? And then at a certain point, they have a line of demarcation where they say, "Okay, now you're going too far. Now
Right.
you're going too far, and you're not able to go past this line. You can say what you want to say up to here, and then at a certain point, they're gonna check you on it and say, no, now you're a little over." And so what I'm saying is, we don't do that in the black community.
Oh no,
anybody can come over here. There is no line of, especially when you're talking to black men. Most of the time, there is no line of demarcation. The bigger the YouTuber, the more the line is not there, right? You know, because they looking at it like Negro said, they're looking at it for the money involved. Well, I'm trying to just get peel off some of their subscribers over to me, right? And so they're looking at it as a business move, and it is a business. It's a good business move for yourself, but for our people, is it a good business move? Some moves that you can make for yourself may not be a good move for the people. That's my point.
Or could you kind of go into a little more deep of the discussion? Somebody is behind the Black Manosphere movement. That's not us.
Right.
Wait a minute, what?
Could somebody be behind the Black Manosphere movement that is not us?
Of course, there could be anything is possible. Anything is possible.
So you just wanted to, okay, I deal with the surface. It's basically, man, we're not on the same page. It's like if we can't get on the same page, if we can't come on the same common ground, it's always going to be ways that people are going to be able to intervene. And kind of like, even with the situation, like giving them so much authority, man. Like I gotta keep going back to this, Clarence. It's my talking point. But the Nation of Islam, y'all didn't take nothing. It was like, you're not coming over here. We're not gonna give you no power. We're gonna let you know you ain't gonna set up no business in our community. What happened to that? What happened to that in us as a people? And that's where the answer lies.
See, that's my point. The propaganda comes in. The propaganda with it, and they will take a good man and turn him into a bad man. They take a bad man, turn him into a good man, and it's an enchantment that they put on the people. So now the people think that they following a good man, when it's really they following a bad man,
right?
Or they following a bad policy or a program. They say it's good because it's not this person, right? A lot of people will vote. I was filling out my voter thing today.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people vote just on the fact, this person is not a Republican, so therefore I'm gonna vote for this person.
Right.
Well, I'm sitting here on the computer trying to research their background, what they're doing, and everything. But most people ain't got time to do that, right? Ain't got time to do all that. They're gonna say, "Hey, look, I'm Democrat. I'm voting Democrat. I'm Republican. I'm voting Republican."
Right.
Whatever. Right. And so my point is that the people will just follow whoever they think is the right person, whether that is the right person or not. So the propaganda comes. Well, the Democrats, they want something for everybody. That's the propaganda about them. The propaganda about the Republicans, they're a bunch of racists, right? Okay, so it depends on who you listen to and who you're going to get the propaganda from, right?
Right.
Because if you listen to the Republican pundits, they say the Democrats want to bankrupt the country, right? Though it is a spiraling ball of debt into the future, right? The
So the
Republicans
propaganda is basically controlled by our ignorance, right?
exactly, because it's our laziness,
Yes,
because we
yes,
won't check, we won't go back and check the figures
yes.
and check everything, and they hide everything.
Right.
They hide it, so so we can't. They don't want you to go check. Just like I'm checking today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody got any platform or what they believe or what they gonna do and nothing like that. All they got is they pass things. Oh, I did this. I was appointed by this person. I did this. I did that. I did that. Yeah, but what you gonna do when you get in office? Nothing, right? Because they don't want you. They don't want to have to answer to no promises. They already answered promises at the fundraiser, at the fundraising dinner. That's where they answer their promises at. On their website, they ain't gonna tell you what they're gonna do because you don't need to know unless you put money in the kit.
So let me ask you this, Clarence.
All right.
Like the white lady right here. I can't call her sister, but this the white chick right here, and like Vaughn's boy, DJ Vlad, right?
Yes.
They had the audacity to Vlad has already done it. He's infiltrated the hip hop community, right?
Correct.
Just like a lot of other ones like
Adam 22.
Catch 22. So they had the audacity. It says something about how we feel, how they feel about us as a community, right? If they feel as though we're gonna come in here and infiltrate it and push our agendas and control the community, right?
Well, they always have an escort. They always have an escort from us.
But still, I would be scared.
Say, oh no, leave this person alone.
Right.
No, it's okay.
Would you let somebody escort you into the Ku Klux Klan and say, "Look, brother Clarence, your agenda is to change."
That's my point. That's my point. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to escort you into the Klan.
But I'm just saying, even if somebody would do that, would you feel safe enough to say, "Yeah, I can go in here and infiltrate the Klan"? Like they feel safe coming into our communities and infiltrating it.
Well, you know, it's one black guy that did that. You know, it's one black guy that did that, though.
I know you're talking about.
But I'm just saying about this woman right here. Let's just say this woman. She's picking and choosing which places. She can't go to a lot of black people's.
Well, she's going to the bigger YouTubers, right?
She going to because they all like you said, they at a certain place where they at. But I'm just saying, it's some that she cannot go on. And I know it's some in a prepper community wouldn't even take what she's talking about. They will kick her right off.
And
that's the people that look like her. but I'm just saying, but
what community?
The prepper community. They will kick her off.
The prepper community?
Yeah, prepper.
What's prepper?
You don't know what prepper is?
No. What's that?
That's what our family used to do back in the day when we used to put food up. Put things up just in case.
Like preparation, short for preparation.
Yeah, that's because of prep. Yeah. So
like the end of the world type people, you know.
Right, exactly.
Okay, I got you.
Like so she definitely would. I'm just letting you know, definitely not coming in there like that. So, but she's going after a certain people, like you said, probably got a lot of views. They want to reach a certain status with more views to bring more people in under their umbrella. Yes, people will sacrifice and do certain things. No problem. They do it too. On the other side, they do it too. So because they might want more black people to come in and things like that. So they do it on both sides. Now, as far as the certain people coming in the hood, if you notice, it's all Jewish. Rick Rubin in hip hop, Jewish. Lion Cohen, Jewish. All those hip hop organizations that was owned. Jewish, that was living in the hood. A lot of them was living in the hood.
Vlad is actually Jewish as well, right?
Yeah, Vlad is Jewish.
So, but let me ask you this, brother Clarence. Like, do we feel as a people having them on our thing, like having Vlad interview me as to say I'm a rapper, right? Having Vlad brings more validity than having I can't even think of nobody. Noriega, Drink Champs. Does that bring more validity if I get on Vlad or Joe Buttons? Right.
Yeah.
And does that go back to the mind state that they own everything, like
Right.
they
No,
control
no,
everything?
it goes back to something that happened in the 40s where they said the white man's ice is colder.
Right.
It just we feel like that, like if they get involved with something, it has more
Right.
clout weight or
Right. Validity.
Yes.
But
And
they
so
said,
Who they said on everything?
but Bill Cosby's communication person said the reason why most of the black people go on Vlad because he's Jewish and he can connect them to another Jewish so they can get where they want. Because he even said because they control everything. So he's Jewish. I'm gonna connect you to Jewish. I'm gonna tell you someone who is black that's Jewish that does it. What's his name? He was a rock star.
Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny
Kravitz. You know he's the connector of the black community. He does the same thing as his people, Jewish people. He'll connect you to different.
Can I ask? What's the Jewish guy? Vagoda. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Do you think us like you're in a community right now, like the Black American community? Do you think that we give too much validity to the strength that you make or perceive that you have? Do you think
what is validity?
Do you think like we're like? Did you ever think that black people in America thought you were so powerful?
I think that you are thinking that I'm too much. No, I will not. Jews have some influence in Hollywood and in some places, but there is an ocean between that and between to say the Jews control all of Hollywood and something and that stuff.
Yeah, I was just asking because I know you were saying, well, y'all got. Because I'm wondering over in Israel, do y'all know how we hold y'all in such high esteem and almost like a sense of fear, right? Do you know that?
Fear? Like, why the hell you fear from us? You know, if you look, you are the one with the numbers and with a lot of power. You even have you like I said before. You even have in the gay flag. You even have your representative on the gay flag. I sent you a link to the gay flag. You maybe want to just a second. I will send it again.
Right.
Watch it for yourself. You can even put it for everybody here to see. Here is the link. You can see the modern day gay flag. You have yourself in that flag.
The modern day gay flag, you said? Gay?
Yes. Look at the link. For the owner of this channel, you can look at the link and then put it for everybody to see.
I'm trying to see what does that have to do as far as.
You see the brown and the black stripes. From what I read in the Wikipedia, it's for African American and people of color, whatever that means.
So we blend in with the gays.
So you are presented in the gay flag when they walk in their Pride months. They walk for you in some degree. And in the last Pride Month here, I saw this flag in a number of places.
Wait a minute. Let me clear you up on that. No, everybody, at least in America, I don't know about Israel, but everybody in America, they walk behind us. We the ones that got everything where, like the civil rights, those things set up, and we're the ones that kind of set that pathway up where now. At first there was no way to get rights. We kind of set the model for protesting, civil disobedience, marching, so on and so forth, voter registrations. We're the ones that kind of set the model up for that. They are marching, but they're marching after us. They learned how to do that after us. If you look at all you gotta do is get some civil rights. Look at some civil rights footage from the 1950s and 60s, and you'll see clearly who was doing most of the marching out there. Clearly.
Okay, just still, at the end of the day, you have appearance in their flag.
Well, I mean,
that's not nothing.
It's like hey, you know what it's like for Pagoda? It's like when the ice cream truck comes down the street, your big brother runs across the street, and one of your family members runs across the street, and they go to the ice cream truck, and they come back and they say, "Hey, I bought you this ice cream." Well, you didn't ask for it. We didn't ask for that. But okay, you did it. Okay, that's on you. You know what I mean? But that doesn't, mean that, we're all, for it. Some of us are for it. Some of us are not. You know what I mean? So it depends on who you ask, right? Just like if I go to Israel, some of you guys will be with it. Some of you guys practice zakat. Some of you guys don't, right? So it just depends on who you ask, right?
You mean tzedakah? Yeah, it's to give money to the poor. Yeah, some people do it here and there in holidays and in some occasion, and if they see a poor person. But yeah, not
That's the same thing over here. We're all Americans, right? Some of us practice Halloween, and some of us practice Thanksgiving. Some of us practice Christmas, and some of us don't. But we still, if you ask them, you say, "Are you an American?" Yeah, I'm an American, right? So it just depends on who you ask.
What can you tell me, y'all, Clarence? What does that? I'm trying to see where's the coordination as far as to the black people with the gay flag.
I think what he's trying to say is that the gay flag represents
minorities.
They
are walking in. I will explain it. Okay, in the gay flag, like you saw, there is the two lines, the brown and black line. It's supposed to present you. Okay, so
is the brown for Latinos?
I don't know what the brown is for people of color. That is where I took it from Wikipedia. You think you need to change it to English if you want to. But anyway, you saw the flag. You saw the flag. You saw the two stripes.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna bring it back up, guys. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Like you see the two stripes. In the end of the day, your community has nothing to do with trans or with the gays or lesbians. So it's like
this is you guys right here.
What?
This is you guys right here.
Where?
The white part.
Very funny. No, that's not having to do with us.
I know you guys have the pink and the blue part. Right? I know that.
Very funny. Very funny.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, you are calling yourself the black community, so that's why they put those stuff, and that's what at least it says in the Wikipedia. So
I know, but a lot of times we go.
What they are showing in that flag that they are, that they are going with your struggle. That's what they are showing in the flag.
I understand.
They show compassion to you.
They're not without struggle.
Right.
That's who made that flag.
I know, but they think it is. Like they think that it's like our struggle. That's like you said before. You had a perfect example of that. The abortion clinic being the same thing as gas chambers. It's two totally different things, man. Two totally different things.
That's Kanye's great example.
But it was a great
what I'm saying is it's the same example. It's the same outrageousness, right? One is a choice and one was not a choice, right? One was not a choice and one was a choice. The abortion clinics, yes, that was a choice.
Is abuse.
The gas chambers was not a choice, right? And so the same thing with this, right? To if you want to be other than your default setting, if you want to be other than your default setting, that's a choice you're making, right? It's just, but some people say, I'm born this way. I understand that. But at least if you desire, you can hide it.
But I think
you not to hide it, right?
I think that as far as the abortion, I know people I see your point on that. But let's just go. We was gas too. If you go look at Namibia, the history of Namibia, Germany gas chambered Africans.
Yes.
What?
And
when?
Yes. In Namibia before. Yes, they gas chambered Africans. Also,
okay, they did it to them, but it's not.
Hold on.
But also, as far as discrimination, the first sign of discrimination was on blacks because the Nazis were saying black people was full of diseases, they was monkeys, they was animals, and they was telling their women watch out for them because they got venereal diseases. This was the same thing that happened to the Jews. It happened to the blacks, the Africans, and they gas chamber. You can look it up. It's in history. Nabia, Nambia.
Okay.
Gas chamber Africa.
Okay. But you say that they do.
One last thing. When they got their awards, because they still get money to this day, I haven't seen not one money went to the Africans. If it is, please pull it up and show me. Because in my research, I haven't seen not 1 cent went to them.
Look, I don't know the details of what you just told me about. You said it's in Nubia or it's what's the name of the country?
Nambia.
Nambia. Okay, Nambia. You know, if they did it in Nambia, so I need to check about that stuff. But yeah, but in any case, I don't know why they don't pay the money. But if what you're saying is correct and they were talking about thousands, then definitely they need to pay them money for it. But you know, I saw that you and other people want reparations like the Holocaust. You know, in the end of the day, they throw us a few lousy bucks for murdering 6 million people. It's like I will burn your house down and I will throw you a penny as a compensation.
Oh, okay. You said you're talking. Okay, go ahead.
I don't want to derail because we were talking about Vlad, but just Vagoda, just remember that you also got. I mean, in your opinion, you reclaimed your country, right? So you just didn't get pennies. You got your country, right? So
first of all, the German didn't give me my country.
No. The United Nations, the fighting of the you were able to reclaim. Actually, the United Nations that was really fronted by the United States got you your land back in Israel. If that's the way y'all believe, so
Look,
be it. But let's not downplay the things that y'all have received. You know,
yeah, but
just to make
you're talking about the United Nations. Let's put something straight here.
What you do by that, Vagoda, I'm not going to go on with you. But what you do by that is it makes it seem like you disrespect the black soldiers and the American soldiers, but especially our black soldiers who went over there.
I'm not disrespecting you. Come on.
Hold on, let me finish. We went over there and fought to end the German regime. Black soldiers.
Okay, good for you. Thank you.
And once we fought over there and helped the regime come to an end and fight all these things, we had to come back to the same thing again. So that's what we're trying to talk about. If it's going to be love, I don't care about no flag. I'm caring about respect, right? So
okay, I'm respecting
we don't care
you
about that flag. But when you say you just got pennies and we didn't get, just some pennies, well, we fought for y'all to get them pennies, brother. It's love. So we need some of that love reciprocated because if it's not reciprocated,
if you want to get your,
you're going to spawn people like Kanye West. You're going to get more Kanye West. You're going to get more things like this. You're going to get things like this. So let's not talk like, where's this coming from? Let's be loving and let's be honorable to each other. We're willing to put that olive branch out there. We always have. But if we're not going to sit here and really say respect certain things, it's going to be a problem for years to come. And that's not necessary. We all, like you said, we all been oppressed people. Let's respect each other.
Okay, but only because the Europeans and the Americans didn't give you your reparations, then it's not make at the time guilty of it or something.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said only because you didn't get your reparation, it's not mean that the Jews are guilty of it or something. And Kenya West, I don't.
If the Jews got their reparations,
let me say something. I don't understand what the hell. Don't call me so, please. Don't call me that. I don't understand what the hell Kanye West wants from us. He's a billionaire.
No, you keep talking about Kanye West. Kanye West is a reflection of some people and how some people feel. My thing to you is that
I think that Kanye West is looking who to blame for his problems, and he's doing like the Europeans.
No, what you're saying is, and you got to understand, like Jews, y'all migrated from all around the world, right, to Israel. From what I understand. It wasn't just German Jews that came to Israel. It was like from Russia and all over the land, right?
Yeah, you got Russia, Poland. France.
Am I right?
Yeah.
You got Yemen, you got Moroccan, you got
Right. So
Ethiopian.
you have American Jews that you may not be familiar with. Like we are black, we have African descent, and we have things in Nigeria that we're not familiar with. So when you stand up just because you're Jewish and you're not familiar with what your people, I don't know if you are, but if you're not familiar with what your people have done in our relationships in this country, and you hear Kanye West or Whoopi Goldberg say something, and you're all the way in Israel, and you don't understand things, why get mad at Kanye West? Why not
First of all,
discover what he's
I will tell
talking
you why
about?
I'm mad at Kanye West. First of all, Kanye West. First of all, I know about the Jews in the USA, about them. I know that they fought for your rights.
Who?
Thanks to them,
Say it again.
I know that the American Jews fought for your rights.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
They didn't work with
No,
you in
we
the South.
fought,
They didn't help you get your rights in the South
you're wrong.
in the 60s.
You're
No?
wrong. We fought together because y'all were oppressed too. We fought together.
Okay,
Y'all
then,
came over here. Hold
that's
on, let
what
me
I
finish.
said.
If you want to learn, let me tell you. Y'all came over here and y'all were being oppressed and y'all attached yourself with our community because we were the most oppressed and y'all were getting the same thing and said, we're going to fight together. But see, it came to a time where the where the Jews began to assimilate the white community. And what they did is once they started to get accepted, they left the slums and they became slumlords and they became people that oppressed the black community. This is
How
history.
do Jews
I can
oppress your
send you, like you
community?
like to send links. I can send you plenty of links and I can send you books, historic facts, right? And a lot of things you might just not know, but you got to be willing to listen in order to learn.
Look,
Because
in the end
that
of the day,
becomes about respect. Now.
Jews didn't slave you. Jews didn't
I
create
didn't say they slaved me. I said they became slum lords. They became oppressed.
What is slum lords? What is slum lords?
I can send you some information. I don't want to hijack my brother Clarence show.
Yeah, just I want to get what the hell is a slumlord? What is some kind of a pimp?
Gentlemen. I can see this is a discussion that we're not going to finish this evening. Right?
I'm sorry, Clarence. I'm sorry, bro.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I thank Pagoda because Pagoda got to take a lot of heat, man. Take big balls to come on and take that heat. So appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, New Growth, for trying to educate him. You know what I mean? Maybe take a little bit of heat off those arrows.
I thought I said it in love. I said we can't in the olive branch. I ain't trying to get Western.
Well, see, here's the thing.
You know what? I have a question for you. I also want to tell you something.
One of the things I think about Pagoda just is absence of knowledge, man. He just don't know what he don't know what's going on over here really in America, right? It's like if I said, if I was talking about Minnesota, right? I mean, I don't know what's going on in Minnesota. I don't know what's going on in Minneapolis, right? I just know what I've read and heard. But if when I actually get boots on the ground over there and I see, it's totally different than what I read about. It's a little more in depth, right? So I think that's the education that he is getting. But we got to bring him along. You know what I mean?
I apologize if I was coming to arrows. I didn't mean to throw no arrows.
We just got to educate him, and then when we get him to the point where he understands what's actually, how things work in America, then you can hit him with the little tougher questions as far as I can see.
But just I would
tell you. I have also a tough question for you guys. We talked about the reparations. Let me ask you something. Where is the reparations for the Inquisition? Where is the reparation for the Crusades? You know where they are? We didn't get them. Where is that? Okay. So maybe for the last one, maybe for the Holocaust we got, but for the other stuff we didn't. And you can give you a lot of what?
You said the money for what? Say it again.
The Inquisition. I said reparations for the Inquisition, for being kicked out of Spain, for being kicked out of Portugal.
We didn't either.
We didn't get none either.
We haven't got anything.
We didn't get that either.
We on the same page with all of that.
Reparations for the massacres in the Crusade, for the pogroms in Eastern Europe and in Western Europe. Give me where's the reparation for that? Where's the reparation from the Ukrainians that they now squealing that they want our guns and money? And a few generations they helped literally the Nazis hunt down Jews like animals. That's what the grandparents of those people that they are squealing to us for gave us guns, and
Yeah,
they
we didn't get it. We
two
didn't get
generations they kill our grandparents.
but
I
we
think
didn't get
And
done.
the Poles, where is the reparations from the Poles? The blood, the filthy Poles that help murder Jews and still didn't give us all of our stuff.
But we didn't get done.
Poland, the Poles didn't. They passed a law that they are not going to give that Jews don't have a right to claim properties of their own, even if they found if let's say it like this, if you are a Jew and found something in Poland that was belonged to your great grandpa, and even if you can prove it, from what I know, you can't have it back. That's a law that they passed.
That's sad. That's sad. But,
yeah.
Man,
so let's talk about that.
Okay,
well. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It doesn't make any sense for us to have a peeing contest to see who got the most done wrong by the.
Okay, we're talking about reparations now, so
but we got to look at this thing like, okay, we got to educate each other, right? There's some things that you can educate us about, Pagoda, that we don't know about. And likewise us, we can educate you guys. We can educate you on some things that you don't know about, and all of us will be better for it. That's
okay. I want to say something. I don't know what exactly when you say the Jews became slumlords or whatever that means. You're probably talking about the 80s. No.
We're talking about they became owners of buildings.
Yeah, and in which period we're talking about? The 80s, 70s, 60s. When?
No, we talking about.
No, we're talking about like in the 20s and the 1910s, 20s, and 30s, and so on like that.
Well, it depends
where Jewish population exploded in America, and they became I don't want to say slumlords. Let me say it another way. They became building owners, and the buildings that they were owning, they wouldn't invest money in them because they were mostly black tenants, and so that's where they call them slumlords, because matter of fact,
slumlord is a proper it's like a proper saying, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he's understanding what we.
Okay.
Sounds like some kind of a pimp or something. Slumlords.
No. They just own the buildings, and because of the people who were living there, they wouldn't fix any of the problems that was in the buildings.
Okay, that's very sad.
But
how many people we are talking about, and in which state it was?
But let's just
exactly.
go. Let's just go education. Let's just say go educate, not just in United States, in Israel. The people that went from here to the United States are being discriminated against.
What people? And what people? You mean the American Jews?
Hey, with all due respect, I think he's kind of defensive. Like Brother Clarence was saying, he's kind of defensive. So it's like, because we all come, and it's like, if he wants to know, he can ask, right?
Okay.
But at this
point, you said that people that came to Israel, you're talking about the Jews of the United States, you're talking about Ethiopian Jews, and who you're talking about?
Yeah. We're talking about the ones here in the United States.
And
that's the only ones we have had contact with. We haven't, obviously most of us in America haven't had contact with European Jews or Jews anywhere else.
Or the Ethiopians. The Ethiopians too. The ones from the United States and the Ethiopians. You can look it up. Even on YouTube.
I already looked up. I already looked up the Nambia situation, and it wasn't gas chambers; it was concentration camps, so that they had out there. So
they had gas. I could send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get on what you say that the American Jews that came to the USA are to Israel are mistreated or something. That's not the case, and maybe you're talking about a different Jewish community. Or something.
Well, I know it's hard to believe. But some of your comrades, man, they were owning these buildings, and they did do some things not too kosher, man. So
but I'm
talking about the ones that came from Germany. I'm talking about the ones that came from Germany. Yeah.
Yes, but I'm not talking about that in this in that. I'm trying to ask what one of our guys here from. One of you said that some American Jews that came to Israel are being mistreated or
Oh,
something.
I think he's talking about the black Jews.
Like,
Yeah, you
He's
talking
talking.
about when you was talking to OG Patrice?
what do you mean when you say black Jews? You mean Yemeni Jews, Ethiopian Jews? Be specific.
I don't. See. That's the thing. I don't.
That is that
I
black
can't give
Jews
you.
even doesn't tell me nothing.
Well,
So
Maybe
okay,
if
let's say
not,
Ethiopian Jews.
okay,
Let's
I
say
guess I
Ethiopian
guess
Jews.
hey, I guess we're gonna find out. So hold on,
okay, you need to call them in their
find
name.
out.
You can't just say black Jews. They have a name. Ethiopian
Right.
Jews, Yemeni Jews, Moroccan Jews,
I don't
Algerian
Okay,
know.
Jews.
black and
I
even black
personally don't know.
American Jews, Vagata.
Now I heard of a settlement of Black American Jews that were not being treated properly. I heard
You
now
may
that
I
I did
think
hear about
hmm,
where
you may be talking about
they came from
Dimona.
America and they still had to deal with certain issues over there.
I think you're talking about the people, some African American that came from the USA as a tourist and stay in Dimona or something. I think you're talking about those guys.
I don't know. See that's so I need to get
If
before I'm
those
gonna
are not
speak.
the
I'm gonna get
guys, then I don't know now of what you're talking
I would
about.
have to get more information. I had to get
Yeah,
more information before I spoke on that. But
just I will say if just I will say we don't in here. If you have a citizenship, you have the same rights as Jews. Okay, if you are a Muslim or a Buddhist or whatever, if you have an Israeli citizenship, you have the same equal rights.
okay, so this is what we're
Okay,
gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm going because I gotta close this up so we can get out of here. But I gotta let Patrice maybe Patrice has some
okay.
wants to
Also,
say.
I just want to say, you can give she can give me Patrice. You can give me your mail so we can talk about the last conversation we had.
Patrice.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
How? Hey, what's going on, sis?
Hey,
We got a good one going on today. We got a good one going on today.
yeah, I see. I've been listening all while I've been relaxing and drinking my glass of wine. I'm like, did you see? I sent you that video of Russell Simmons talking about the whole West incident, and I guess he had a meeting with some of the big Jewish business people or whatever, like a conference call or something.
No, I didn't see it. What to look at.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah. How's everybody doing on the panel? Salute to
Hey,
the chat.
what's up, sis?
Good
Hey,
evening.
can you put that in the back chat? The link? I would love to see that.
Link to what?
Uh, well, I agree with some of the stuff Russell said,
I'll
but
do it.
the whole thing, it's a
Cool.
short clip. But the whole, most of it is like at the end of the day, he need to be addressing his own issue.
Yikes.
He always want to come talking about trying to, whatever with other people's situation, and he ain't even addressing his own, and he had to flee all the way to Bali because of it. So he need to miss me with that bull crap.
You're talking about me?
No.
Vagoda, why you always think somebody talking about you? You on the defense? You
Yeah,
always think somebody talking to you.
they been getting them good, Patrice. They've been getting them good.
In the words of Kanye, why are you so paranoid?
Hey, she's the
Paranoid.
one that was offended when I call the hate group that Kanye, that the crazy people that Kanye is a friend of clowns. She was the one that was offended by it. So
Who clowns?
the the hate group that Kanye West get his crazy ideas from.
What hate group are you talking
What
about?
hate group are you talking about?
You call them the Black Hebrew Israelites in some hate group in the USA that terrorize Jews.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not talking about no hate group. I'm talking about the actual true Jews. That's what I'm talking about.
You're talking
I,
to one
I,
of them, you know.
I, 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 I know. Well, yeah, I don't know. You could be a Jew by blood, by religion. I have no idea. But I'm talking about the people that look like me that I know the truth about. And honestly, I'm gonna say this again. There is a white Jewish woman by the name of Maggie Cohen that did a TED Talks. Okay, and this is the thing for me that I want to educate my people on. And again, she said, if you're white and Jewish by blood, not practice, like herself, Stop being triggered by the fact that the original Jews slash Hebrews are black. That only reflects badly
Oh,
on you. I had to wake up
oh
to the
my God.
rude reality that my ancestors are not the original Jews, regardless of the fact that
Who
they
says that? Who
died
says
in the
that?
Holocaust for it. The truth of the matter
Who
is,
says that?
white
I
Jewish
give me the
people
what?
You gotta
practice
listen
the
to
White
Pagoda.
Jewish.
religion.
Hold on,
She's
Bernardo.
trying
Let her
to
finish.
claim my heritage and
Let me
Let
let
her
me
finish.
finish, bro. You've been up here for about 2 hours, so let me finish reading this expert, and then we can have a conversation. Because I'm not going to interrupt you when you're talking, so don't interrupt me when I'm talking. I'm going to finish. She said, the truth of the matter is, white Jewish people practice the religion, but are not the true Hebrews. It's not an attack on your whiteness, it's a correction slash fact check on history. Black people can't be anti Semitic unless they are self hating and condemning as individuals. True Semitic people are black. So the only people who are being anti Semitic about this are those who deny that black people are the true Hebrews
who says that stuff?
and continue to be gatekeepers of said truth. The truth shall set you free.
Oh my
Don't
God.
hate me, hate the powers that be in the physical world, not our sacred spiritual worlds. End
Man,
quote.
I can't even.
Okay, first of
Oh,
all,
hold on. I'm gonna give you the information. Now, see, Vagoda
who the
again.
hell says that? I want to know who the hell says that, Finn. And second of all, let me give you a test of
Vagoda,
reality. A
Vagoda,
lot of Jews here took
Vagoda,
DNA evidence, and we have
Vagoda,
connection to modern day Israel.
Vagoda,
What?
Vagoda.
Calm down,
Let
calm down,
me
calm down, calm down.
finish.
You
You've
trying
been
to
up
rob me
here
of my heritage. What?
hours
You tell me to
talking.
calm down.
You've been up here for over 2 hours talking, and I've been listening. Now I come up here, and because I say something that you don't agree with, you want to go off on a tangent. Let's have the conversation, right? I'm gonna give you the information. I said it at the beginning of when I before I made said the comments that she made, and I will say her name again. Her name is Maggie Cohen. Look
You
her
can
up.
type it.
She
You can
did
type
a
it. You can
TED
type her
talk.
name, please.
She did a TED talk, okay? And she is
Okay.
a white Jewish woman.
You can type her name, please.
Have
You
one of
can
the
type her name.
moderators put her name in the
Yeah,
chat.
somebody can type her
Her
name
name
in
is
the private
Maggie
chat.
Cohen.
Maybe
Maggie
call.
Cohen. She did a TED talk a few years ago. Okay, so
Okay, I don't know who this Maggie Cohen woman is, but she needs to see a psychiatrist. She probably a
okay,
progressive
okay,
lunatic.
uh, okay. Anyway, I came up here to talk about the whole Kanye situation. Again, my stance is still where it is when it comes to Kanye. Am I pissed that he said the things that he said about George Floyd, the whole White Life Matter t-shirt? Absolutely. Hell yeah. I went on his page and called him out on it, right? I went on his Instagram. I hold no punches, when it comes to my brother. What I will not do though, I'm not going to censor that brother and I'm not going to cancel that brother. I do agree that it is a certain narrative and a situation that gets spent when it comes to what can be said about us and the lack thereof that happens to anybody else, as opposed to when we say something about any other community and what we have to end up in doing and paying for. We have to end up bowing down, kissing the ring, going to museums, going on apology tours and everything else to make amends. And that's exactly what they're trying to do to this brother. They are literally trying, and if as a black community, we should stand, regardless of this. It's like being pissed off at something your child did. You pissed off at them, you reprimand them, you punish them, or whatever. But what you don't do is throw them away. What you don't do is say, I'm done with you. What you don't do is censor them and say, I'm canceling you. I don't want to have nothing else to do with you. So if we do that as a community, it weakens us even more as a vessel. I don't believe in the censorship, no matter what nefariousness he has said out of his mouth, even about us. Can we check him on it? Can we call him out on it? Yes, but I don't believe in the censorship. That is unfair. It is unfair what they're doing to him and all of the withdrawing that they're doing, with the businesses and everything. But it's expected. It's expected because until we realize that we hold no weight and no power in those power structures, and that we need to create our own and stand on our own, so we don't have to beg, borrow, and steal when we have it, and when we realize we need to take our money and continue to spend it within us and other communities that respect us, then and only then will we be stronger as a community. Until then, when we use our strength, our superpower is our buying power. It's our money that we spend more with all other communities other than our own. And we need to get that part. That's the problem with us. For me, it's the reason why we always the weakest vessel, the weakest link when it comes to when things like this happen. And we always want to jump on the bandwagon and always want to acquiesce with people that really don't take up for us. When he said what he said about slavery was a choice, they didn't cancel him then. When he had put on the White Lives Matter, they didn't cancel him then. So that's my stance on that, and I will stand on that all day, every day.
Okay, now I want to answer what she said. Okay, she said that you want to have a discussion about it, then let's do it. Okay, first of all, if somebody claiming in the Middle East, and please don't be offended from what I say, everybody, okay? I'm just saying the truth. If somebody thinks that the average person in the Middle East today or in ancient times looks like Kanye West, that's one thing for sure. He never been in the Middle East, and he's not connected. You can see, it's for God's sake, we have DNA evidence, okay? We have historical evidence. That's, you know what,
and so do we, Vagoda, and that's okay. You can have your truth.
Where is your DNA evidence?
We have our truth.
Where is your DNA evidence? Where they are?
Let him finish, Patrice.
Where is your DNA evidence? Huh?
Are you asking?
What do you mean we? Who is we?
Are you asking a question? Because I don't want to interrupt you, Vagoda. So are you asking a question? You want to answer? You want to respond?
Not yet. Just let me finish. Okay.
Right.
She said all the stuff that she said that some woman said. I don't know who the hell this lady that she has said what she said, but this lady, the woman that she said that said those stuff, should see a psychiatrist.
I know. I understand your stance on that, Vagoda, and I have my stance on mine because I know from my own DNA. I know from my own DNA and doing my own African ancestry where I come from. I know the very tribe. I know in Africa where I come from, and I know the culture. I know what they practice.
Okay, from which tribe, from which nation or culture in Africa
I don't have to tell you that. I don't have to tell you that, brother. I don't owe you that. I don't have to tell you that. I don't have to disclose that.
But let me ask you something simple. It's showing that you came from the Levant area.
Vagoda, what I would ask you to do, just like you asked me to put the name of that lady, I would ask you to Google Jewish Hebrews. Google them, and you'll see what color.
I ran to those people enough in YouTube, and I Googled them, and I saw who those guys are, and those guys, like I told you, and like I said, I don't want to offend anybody, but those people are literally clowns. They're all their stuff that they're claiming, it's insane.
BS. I'm sorry.
Okay, see, Vagoda, that's the problem right there. See, it's okay for you to say people that
I want to speak.
But see, that's the problem, Vagoda.
I want to answer you.
Everybody, hold on, everybody, hold on. We gotta speak one at a time, or we just gonna be.
Okay, then let me speak.
No,
okay?
You don't get to
speak.
Vagoda, You
But Pagoda,
disrespecting.
nobody has disrespected you and your stance and your people and where you're from. Nobody has, even when I come up here and said what I said, I never disrespected you or your people or your stance. But this is exactly what you're trying to do to us. And this is the
I'm
problem
not
that I
doing it to you.
have.
I'm doing it to that hate group.
No,
Okay, I'm not doing it to you.
Hold on.
I'm
For
not
God's
talking
sake.
about a hate group.
Hold
I'm
on,
not talking
everybody.
about a
Those
hate group,
guys that
Pagoda.
claim that they are
I'm
Hebrew,
not
the
talking
fans of
about a
Hebrew
hate group.
Israelites are a hate group. For
Pagoda,
God's sake.
Pagoda,
Please.
I am not talking about a hate group.
Please.
I am not talking about a hate group.
Okay,
I'm talking about the culture as a whole. And those people that are true Jews and by
They are
Hebrew
not Jews, for
blood,
God's sake. To
culture,
call them Jews is
DNA,
nuts.
just
They
like you
don't have
claim to
DNA.
be.
Oh, come on. It's ridiculous. They don't have DNA.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do that, man, because this thing is getting way out of hand. I'm trying to close the show out, and y'all go.
I'm not disrespecting anyone. I'm just, I saw those people. I saw more than enough of those guys in the internet, and I researched them.
You
And
don't
those
think you
guys,
disrespect anyone because you have
I'm not
superiority
disrespecting you.
complex.
I'm talking about this that call. I'm talking about that.
I told you last time you came here, brother. I said you cannot insult people, even if you disagree with what they're saying. I don't let nobody come up here and say them doggone Jews. I don't let nobody disrespect you, bro. Even if they disagree with you, even if they come up here and they disagree with you, man. I'm never gonna let somebody in the chat do it. I'm never gonna let somebody come on the stage do it. They may disagree with you, and it may get heated discussion, but I'm never gonna let somebody disrespect you, bro. Even though they may disagree with you 180 degrees.
You
man.
heard what this woman said? She said that she said because of my skin color, I'm not a Jew, even if I have
I did
DNA
not
evidence.
say that. I did not
That's
say
what
that.
you
Don't
meant.
put words
That's
in my
what you
mouth.
meant.
Don't put words in my mouth. Now you're
That's what you
lying.
meant.
Don't put words in my
That's what
mouth.
you
That's
meant.
not what I meant.
Okay.
That's not what I meant. I read what that lady said, and she is a white Jewish woman. I read.
Okay. Hold on, Patrice.
There's no such thing as a white Jew. She came originally because of her skin color. She's not European.
Listen, Pagoda. Listen. That's not her. She played I don't know what. I wish she would give us the link because she played it for us the last time we was here. She actually played the lady talking. So I know she's not just making that up. She played the lady talking. I don't
Somebody
know
can give me the name of that lady.
But
somebody can
point
take
is,
that name.
Listen.
If you
We're
look
not
in
gonna
the
have.
chat,
We're not
it's
gonna have
there.
a. We're not gonna. This is why I didn't see. You asked me, well, why you don't want to have this discussion? Because I can't make sure that everybody's feelings ain't gonna get into it, and then it's gonna go off the rails. See, if I felt confident that she was gonna, you were gonna be able to take what they were gonna say to you, and then you gonna be like, okay, I can respond without letting my feelings get all involved. Then I can say, okay, we can have a discussion. But this is why. You want to know why I'm not trying to put that discussion together yet? Because I can see that it's a touchy subject for you. It's a touchy subject for everybody else. It's a touchy subject. And so until we get to a point we get comfortable enough with each other, we can have this conversation without it going off the rails. I'm trying to put that conversation to the side because we got many more things I think we agree on than we disagree on, right?
Okay, but I just want to ask you something. Why you are so? I want to ask all of you. Why you were so offended when I attacked this cult? Okay, those guys.
Why are we so offended?
I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking that specific cult.
Yeah. No. It's not that you're attacking them. It's that you're attacking someone. Period. See, I'm not going to let you call them clowns. I'm not going to let you call nobody clowns here. Just like I'll never let somebody call you a clown here. Not going to let nobody call you a clown. And they could disagree with you. I could bring a Hebrew Israelite up here. I'm not going to let them call you a clown, even though they may feel that way. I'm not going to do it. See, this is what I'm saying. This is the kind of, because once I let you start calling people clowns, then everybody's going to start calling everybody else clowns. And that's not going to happen here. Now, if you want to go to a site, a page where they're going to be doing that, okay, that's fine. But Brother Clint, I'm trying to have a peaceful place where grown folks and people with sense can have a conversation, whether they disagree or agree or disagree or not. I try to let you guys talk it out, but when I see it's getting too emotional, that's when I had to come in and cut it off. Now, you're welcome here, man. You can come here anytime, as long as you're going to be respectful. And that's cool, just like everybody else. I can tell everybody else the same thing.
I'm trying to be respectful, but that's all stuff.
Listen to me. I just want you to be respectful, brother.
Okay.
You can disagree. You can disagree with the Hebrew Israelites. You can disagree with Patrice. You can disagree with New Growth. You can disagree with Von Eric. You disagree with everybody up here. Me, even. You can disagree with
You
all
know
of
what? I
us.
want to ask the lady something. What she said, what that woman think, but I want to ask her what she herself think.
Well, her name is Patrice.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Her name is Patrice.
Okay, Patrice. I'm terrible
Okay.
with names.
Okay.
Patrice,
Okay.
what is
listen,
your? We heard your
listen.
lady. What do you think?
We'll go to listen. I'm gonna let you ask the last question because we're gonna start wrapping this up. I'm gonna let
Okay.
you ask the question, but you got to promise me that whatever she says, you're not gonna get emotional and fly off the handle or whatever. If you want her to
Okay.
answer you, because I know this lady, she's gonna tell you the truth. She's not gonna hold. She's gonna tell you the truth. She's gonna shoot straight at you, and you may not
Okay.
like
She's
what
going
she's
to tell
gonna
you
say.
what she's going to tell you what she thinks. Okay.
Exactly. And so I don't want you to. I want you to be able to accept that and say, okay, that's what you think. Cool. All right. And you could say tell her why you disagree with her and everything, but I don't want it to become an emotional thing, man. I don't want you guys getting all crazy. So can you handle that?
Okay, I will handle that. I'm a
Okay,
grown
okay. Then
man.
I'll let you ask her a question.
Okay, first of all, like I said, Jews have DNA evidence. Jews in Israel have DNA evidence. Most of the Jews in Israel are from Middle Eastern countries. That's before I get to my question, I need to say that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, they are from Middle Eastern countries, and there is a clear DNA that shows connections between the DNA connection between Jews from Middle Eastern countries and Jews from European countries. By the way, the white Jews that you call, they are Ashkenazi Jews. You don't call them white Jews from a number of obvious reasons. Okay, that's one. And like I said, for my question, we heard what the lady that you said, what she said, think. I want to know what you think and what do you say about the issue that I raised, that I have DNA evidence, historical evidence, and the people that are calling themselves Black Hebrew Israelites, they rely on the Bible, and you know what? Let's be accurate. They rely on on their interpretation of the New Testament, and their understanding of the Middle East. Well, how do you respond?
I'm going to say this. Like I said before, when I did my own ancestry, my own DNA ancestry, where my ancestors come from in the part of Africa they come from, my lineage go all the way back to that very, very tribe. That's my DNA, and that's all I need. Now, that's all I have to say about that. I digress.
Right. Well, it's I just to what she was saying. I mean, he's saying DNA, and she's saying DNA, and it's just who was denying the other, and that's really it comes down to because even though you may claim DNA, you got to understand how DNA works and what they use in DNA to determine who is this and who is that. But what she said as far as Hebrew, she is absolutely right. They even got that on 60 Minutes. Hebrews who claim they are Hebrews, which the people in Israel deny. I ain't saying you deny, Veda. I'm just saying people in Israel deny them. They are Hebrews. They follow the Torah. So it's two places, the Torah and then there's the other one, the Torah. So they follow that.
Let me correct you, please. Let me just correct you. People in Israel don't give them citizenship because they failed to give DNA evidence to Jews and to see if they don't have nothing to do with us in terms of DNA. We check their DNA and they have nothing to do with us. And the whole case
Brother Clarence, Brother
Yes.
Clarence, may I ask you a question?
Yes.
At some point, I would like to get with you and let's do a topic on this. If you're not afraid to, if you don't think that it'll be a risk to your channel, I would like to do that.
Yeah, it's that because it's that'd be good.
If we can do it in a way where it doesn't get to a point where it's
It gets combative.
each other. we're insulting each other. Hey, I'm down
And,
for any
and how
exchange.
about
Okay, bro, Clarence. Let's be
Okay.
real.
Yes,
Who doing the insulting up here? I didn't insult anyone. I spoke my piece. I said, made my comments, my statement, and said what I said and stand on it. But I didn't insult anyone.
no. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you did, Patrice. What I'm saying is,
did I
I'm not
insult Brother
specifically
Clarence?
speaking about you. Yes.
I insulted. I was
No. I'm
insulted.
saying that some of the way that some of the questions that you and Bonnier may have asked him, he may have interpreted that way. Because I'm sure he didn't get to the point where he's at now, where he's on defense from just Patrice. I think that's built up
No, I
over
didn't. I
over
wasn't.
time, right? So
Wow.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't want it to be. I just don't, guys. You know me. I just don't want things to get unproductive.
Right.
That's all.
Do you want
But
that? Do you want those articles to say gas chamber or genocide? Because if I said
No, I looked up the gas chambers, and
okay, but it was.
all I could find was the concentration camps.
But
And I'm
did
not saying
it
you're
say?
wrong, Von Eric. I'm just saying I couldn't find the gas chambers.
But did you
Because you
see?
said
Did
gas
you see?
chambers, and I was trying to find gas chambers.
Okay, but did you see
But
genocide?
as I know, they didn't even come up with the gas chambers to the 40s. But it's
Right,
1908, 1904, 1908. So how would they have gas chambers there at that
And
point?
Yeah,
where you
that's
said
right.
no. You said what you say? You said they didn't come up in the 1940s
They did not come up with the gas chambers
into the
until
1940s, right?
1940s.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
they're
that's what
talking about how
part of
the Germans
the
took over Nambia in 1904 and was in power from 1904 until 1908.
No. They got it. I got the
no.
article right
They
here.
after World War One, they lost their colonies in Africa.
No,
But
they
in World
right
War
there.
Two, they didn't have colonies in Africa. So
No. They got one right here. The genocide in their bid in the 1940s.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't
Yeah.
see that.
Hey, I just wanna apologize because I wasn't asking any hard questions. I don't think so. I
No,
actually said I want to
No.
explain.
I
Hold on,
don't think anybody
let me just
was
explain myself.
trying to. I don't think anybody was trying to. It just got so passionate. I
Right,
think that it got to the point where it could be
right.
perceived that way. And
So
so,
we
but I want things to get passionate. I do.
right,
But I want everybody, especially
right.
Pagoda, to understand that, hey, you know what? It's just passion. It's not, because
And
I
it's
could
fact.
tell.
It's fact sometimes, and it's like sometimes people. I just don't understand as if we hold black men accountable. What do you want us to be, Brother Clarence? Do you want us to be tiptoe around everything? At some
No,
point in
sir.
time, we're
No,
gonna
sir.
have to
No,
stand up
sir.
because
No,
I
sir.
didn't do
I
it.
just,
Go ahead.
okay,
I'm sorry.
listen,
Go ahead.
listen, brother. Listen. If we're going to exchange information, let's exchange information. I mean, they got sites, they got places you can go. If you want to just sit down and attack this dude because he's from Israel, there's places you can go to do that, brother.
But
I'm, I,
who did that?
I'm
I
not
didn't do
saying
that.
you.
No, I'm just saying. But if you
Listen
give
to
that
me.
analogy when I'm
Just
talking, it's
listen to
kind of
me,
like
brother.
you
Well,
put.
you the one said about tiptoeing. So I'm
No,
just
no.
saying you don't have to tiptoe either. You don't have to tiptoe. All I'm just saying, I want everybody to understand that some passion may flow, and so don't take it personal. That's
But we
all I'm
all
trying to say.
understand that, right?
Huh?
We
yeah,
all
but you know,
understand
in the
that.
same time,
It's
we
one person who
but
she's
doesn't
telling
understand that.
he may not
those
understand.
stuff that some
He
woman
may
said
not understand that.
that
So I'm trying to get all of us to agree on the same page that hey, it may get a little heated, but that
Right.
doesn't mean anybody's against
I got you.
anybody. It just may get a little heated. That's all I'm saying. And I'm
I
saying
get you.
we got to still, even though we don't. I'm not trying to say we got to tiptoe around anything. I just got to say we got to respect the fact that everybody may not see it the way we see
Right.
it, and that
Right.
this person, the way you structure something or the way you said something, that person may see it as an attack. Just like you talking to your wife, you could say something one way, and you didn't mean nothing by it, but she may have seen it as a personal attack. So
Two
you got
different interpretations, right? She's receiving the interpretation that you give.
Right.
exactly. So everybody's going to interpret everything, especially somebody you have. You have. There's a distance between your thinking. There's the greater the distance, the more room for error. And so all I'm just saying is, hey, if as long as we can have it to where okay, we can talk, and it may get a little passionate.
Right.
You understand this, Vagoda. It may get a little passionate, but that doesn't mean anybody's got any ill will for you or trying to do something to you.
Yeah, but you know,
That's
one thing that we need to remember here, my heritage is on the line here, not yours.
your heritage
So
is not on the line. I mean, what difference does
Wait,
it
wait,
make?
hold
Okay, okay.
Guys. Let me tell them something. Pagoda, your heritage is your heritage. There's none of us that can take that away from you, brother. No matter
yeah,
what
but
we say, no matter what we
the
say up
lady,
here.
I forgot her name again.
Patrice.
Yeah, like I said, I'm terrible with names. Patrice. What Patrice said, even if it's not her own thoughts, that I first of all, like I said, I have DNA evidence, I have historical evidence, I have archaeological evidence. This the claim that I'm not that Jews today are not originally from modern day Israel. It's nuts.
It's an opinion. It's an
Okay,
opinion.
well, we can address that.
Well,
How
the Ku
about
Klux
this?
Klan is
How
also
about this? Are
the
you
Ku Klux
willing?
Klan.
Are
What
you
the Ku
willing
Klux
to
Klan is thinking is also an opinion. That's
So-
legit. No.
So we saying
Pagoda.
this. We saying this, Pagoda. Yes, you have historical evidence and you have history, but so do Patrice, so do New Growth, so do me, and so do Clarence. We have evidence, we have history. So who is going to deny who? Just like Brother York said to the Europeans, he said, "How can you deny me from being a Jew? My family been Jews for thousands of years. We also keep the law. So how can you deny me from being a Jew?" That's all
Shout
we're
out to
saying.
Miss Neil.
You're using that as a metaphor,
Shout
or
out
that's
to
what you are
Actual
claiming?
22.
Huh?
That's what you are claiming?
I'm claiming no. We're claiming as far as the same way you're claiming, as far as history, as far as the what's about you're claiming. We have that also.
Okay,
then show me DNA. Show the DNA evidence. Show historical evidence. Show records of
we're
you.
trying to set that up, Pagoda. We're trying to set that up. Tonight is not
Okay.
tonight. Okay, so
Okay, of course not tonight. If we
I
are going to do it, then do it in a normal hour, not in 5 in the morning.
Pagoda, what we're gonna do is we're gonna we'll set this up, right? We'll set up a show where everybody brings their facts and we throw everything on the table, and then we'll see what is what. And if you agree, you agree. If you don't, you don't. But none of us can take your heritage away from you, just like you can't take none of our heritage away from us.
Here's the
but
thing.
you mentioned.
Here's the thing. It's not going to matter what evidence, what historical facts, what archaeological facts, what DNA we have. He's going to believe what he's going to believe, and we are going to believe what we are going to believe. At the end of the day, that's what that's going to end to. And that's fine with me. I have no problem with that. But guess what? I'm not going to deny him his. I'm not going to say his is not facts or his is not real or his is not true. So how dare he come up on the platform and try to say ours is not just because he stand on his.
Right.
That is the difference.
That's the brother, and that's what Brother York was saying. How can you deny me when I have historical? My family's been Jewish for thousands of years. How can you deny me? Just like I can't deny you. You saying you have that, I cannot deny. You cannot deny me. And then when you go in DNA, you gotta really, you just can't. When you say DNA, DNA is a complicated issue. When you say, well, I got DNA, and we say our DNA goes back to this, that is a complicated thing, right?
You know who else's DNA go back to her Jewish ancestry all the way back in Africa? Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah.
She's another one.
Yeah.
So let's be real and not act. And who do Tiffany Haddish look like? Okay, I rest my case.
I think she's Ethiopian.
Look, I don't know who is Tiffany,
Right next to Ethiopia.
the Tiffany lady, but the Jews are from the Middle East, not from Africa.
Okay, everybody, I gotta wrap this up. I gotta wrap this up. I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta wrap this up. So this is what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna get some closing remarks from everybody, and then we're gonna just we're gonna set up a meeting where
I just want the name of the woman that you said that said those stuff. So if somebody can please give me the name of
It's in the
down.
chat. It's in the chat. You
Where in
up
the
there
chat?
like a dictator. You got to look in the chat like we do. Come on, brother.
Pagoda.
I'm looking. I don't see it. What?
Pagoda, can you can type in English, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I have an email address on my page Go to my email address and
Okay.
and email me, and then I'll email you, and we will set this up. We'll set this
Yeah, just
conversation up.
my official email is my full name, so
Okay. All
it's
right.
not a nickname.
Well, you just let me know
Thank
that
you.
it's Pagoda, and then
Yeah, I will
I will,
write you in some
yeah,
small YouTube,
and then
small
we'll set this
mail
up.
that I.
We'll set this up.
Okay.
How you know, if you
Okay.
guys want to come back here, let's say not this Saturday, but maybe next Saturday. If
Okay.
everybody's free, we can come on. We can start in the morning, and then we can get this done. Okay.
Okay.
I
Just I
can't.
want to say to all of you guys, don't be offended. Okay.
No problem.
You
And
people,
don't
I
take
can't.
it.
I can't.
Vagoda, Vagoda. I'll say to you, don't be offensive, and we won't be offended. How about
Yeah.
that?
I can't. I got something. I can't paste it on this, but next time I'm gonna paste all those. I'm gonna save it and give it to you next time. The genocide and
But let's pencil in, guys. Let's pencil in. It's not this Saturday coming up, but the next Saturday. Let's pencil that in. If everybody's free, we'll set that up, and then we'll go to back and say, hey, we'll go to we ready to get into this conversation.
And brother Clarence, long as we know that the reason for the conversation is to come to a resolve, a reciprocity, a connectness. Because I don't want to be on here arguing this and this,
No.
against each other. I'm not saying that for you. I think we kind of feel that way. I'm just trying to say it like, how you say all of us, even though we're not all being sensitive. I want all of us to come in here and want to come together and see how we can better ourselves as oppressed communities around the world, right?
Agreed. But I want us all to understand. See, brother, I'm 50. I'm 54 actually, and I know when somebody, I don't care. You can present something to someone as a person in the nation. I've tried to sit down with someone and show them information, and they're going to believe what they're going to believe. So as far as we get into the persuading someone, I think that's where we should get. I think we should get away from trying to persuade someone, and we should all be in the mode of I'm just exchanging information with you.
Right.
This is the information I have, and I'm exchanging it with you.
Right.
So we shouldn't be like, because see, this is what I don't want, New Growth. I don't want us to be like, man, he just trying not to understand, or she just whatever. See, I don't want it to be like that, because everybody's going to walk away, but probably believing what they believe when they walked in the door, right?
Yeah. So we might as well not even do it then, right?
So all we doing is really exchanging information.
Right.
That's all we're really doing. We respectfully exchanging information.
Right.
And so I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, because I got some information I'd like to exchange.
Right.
But I want it to be respectfully, because I want everybody to leave and say, well, even though you said what you said, Clarence, I still believe this way. Okay, that's fine.
Right. And then a lot of times, Clarence, I just want to say this, like, and forgive me and call me out when I do it, but 90% of the time I'm trying to come with facts. I always give analysis. I do never try to come and say, well, I think these people. That ain't me. That ain't my style. I wasn't raised that way. And like I said, I grew up on the Nation of Islam, 5%. It was all about facts. So I try not to do that. And if I did that with you, Pagoda, I apologize sincerely. But I swear I didn't tell you anything that I didn't research. I'm not doing this because I have anything.
Huh? You said something wrong.
Well, I apologize.
I'm sorry. I just wish we stop apologizing for shit we ain't did and said. I'm so sick of that. I really am.
That's true.
I didn't try to. Didn't try to accuse you of anything.
All we gotta do is
and also apologize for
be
the viewers.
respectful to each other. That's it. Okay.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we do that? We can all do that, right? We can all be respectful, right? We're all grown-ups. We're all adults. We're all very highly intelligent people, man. I believe that everybody on the panel is a highly intelligent person, right? So we don't have to, because this is the thing, that persuasion is the issue, and we trying to persuade each other. This is right, and that's what you're saying is wrong. And I'm trying to get us to understand that's not the way to approach it. The way to approach it is, this is the information that I have. You disagree, but this is the information that I have.
Right.
That way it's not about, well, I told you you ain't this, and you this is this. Trust me, brother. Somebody been out there 30 years talking to people. You can talk and talk and talk all you want. If somebody believe they got wings and they're a duck, they believe they got wings and they're a duck. Which there's nothing you're gonna be able to do to convince them, unconvince them. Only thing you could do is what we used to do is just leave a paper with them. Okay, you got it, brother. You know, there's nothing I can do. I ain't trying to convince you. Just trying to give you this information. Hopefully, you know, you'll find some truth in it somewhere.
And all I'm saying is just check me, brother Clarence. I know you are humble. Check me if I'm being offensive, because I don't try to come that way.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not trying to be, and I know you weren't offensive today. It was the passion that and his passion and everything, and so the way he may have looked at it was like that way. See, we're gonna get passionate. But what I want Vagoda to understand is that we're gonna get passionate. We're passionate people.
That's what I've been saying.
We are passionate people, right? So we're gonna get passionate about some things. So I don't want him to look at that as, oh man, they try and attack me because of no, we just passionate people, and we
that's
get,
what
we
I'm
get like
saying.
that
I've been saying that for a while.
And so
you're right, Clarence. I've been saying that for a while, but you ignored me. But that's good. Okay, I got you. You ignored me, but I got you.
You gotta mess with me because Rico's not here. You're gonna mess with me,
right? Yeah, I am. OG Patrice, I got. Can you? This woman, I put her name is Karis Lovechild. She's a singer and a businesswoman. I told her that you do interviews, and I could give her the. I'm gonna reach out. I reached out to her, and I was wondering if you can interview her because she's a singer and a businesswoman.
Where's she out of?
California. She was born and raised in Baltimore, but she lives in California now.
Oh, okay. All right. Reach out to Bro Clarence so he could give the information through. I'll get the information through him.
You hooking up? Wait. You hooking up interviews with Patrice? You know, Patrice got her own platform. You could go hook up with interviews on Patrice's platform, right?
That's what I'm saying. On her
what
platform.
About me?
I can interview her over here, don't I?
No. Of course,
you don't do interviews.
I take the information. Von Eric, just email me everything, man. I'll forward it over to Patrice.
Okay.
Right.
Guys, the name of the woman is Megan Shawnee. I see her name. That woman is from the. I know this woman. She's from the series that runs right now. I forgot the name of it. The Walking Dead. Well, first of all, you know what? One thing that you forgot to say about her, she's a convert. She's a aware convert. So maybe she's talking about her.
Can we do the final?
Yeah.
Can we do the final?
We're gonna move on. But we're gonna definitely have that conversation. All right. We gotta get some last remarks here because I definitely got to get out of here. All right. Let's start with Vagoda. Let's work around. Vagoda, you got any last comments? Solutions?
I want to thank you for letting me be in here, and and to all the viewers. I took it too hard. I've been like the owner of this channel said. I was very passionate, and when I'm passionate and angry, I less listen and more feeling. Yeah. So I take it back when I said
we saw a little Kanye West come out,
Patrice. Yeah, when I I take it back like I said, I take back when I said that Patrice said that okay, she didn't say those stuff, but we are going. Like I said, don't be offended. Okay, and I want to share with everybody something. I saw, like I said, I ran to a lot of people, from that group. What I'm trying to say that I ran in YouTube a lot of times to that group, the Black Hebrew Israelites, and I saw in the TV that some of them massacred the Jews in some kosher shop, and one of them took a machete and tried to murder a rabbi. That's what I saw on the TV. And another one in London, harassed and attacked a Jewish family. That's one of the reasons that group, and of course about the obvious reason. Okay, so that's just that is my know. That's how I know that group. In any
Understood.
case, have a wonderful night.
I need to go to because you're the only one talking about that group. No, I wasn't talking about that group. So you're talking about that group.
Right.
Nobody up here was talking about that group. So
Nope.
All right, y'all. That's yeah, man. We definitely we got a lot of ground to cover. I don't know if y'all still want to do it. We'll do it. Okay, New Growth. You got any last words, comments, solutions, man?
Yeah, man. It's just we gotta educate ourselves better, man. We're confused people. We're people that are going off emotions, and we see things, snapshots or something, and all of a sudden it's an indictment on this group of people. And then, man, when are we gonna sit down here and just start researching and really start studying? Like I was talking, I sent something in the chat earlier. Saying, what does Semitic mean? How many of us can even say we know what that means, right? But they throw an anti-Semitic 1,000 times, and we don't even know what it means, right? So when are we going to start learning things and start allowing people to tell us, "Oh, that's anti-Semitic"? We automatically fear it. Or when somebody comes on and we allow a DJ Vlad to come into the community, or we let somebody like this come into the community, we blame it ourselves, right? But at the same time, no disrespect, Brother Clarence, I know you a loving person. We let this dude come in the community, right? He's not coming. What is he doing, right? What is he? Is he bringing friction? Is he bringing love? I haven't heard him say one single good thing about Black people. Besides, we got Will Smith in this person, right? So we at the same time, are we letting people in our community just same way as Anton is, right? At the
that's
same
why I
time,
say
that's why
this
I say
happens
I
all the
agree
time when
with
we allow
Anton.
certain people to acquiesce into the community.
That's why I say the
Give
same.
them a mountain, they take a molehill every
And
time.
that's how they infiltrate. If you read the book on Luke, Luke had a white guy, just like George Clinton. He had a Jewish guy come up. He said, "I don't want nothing from you." Right?
Who was that?
Uncle Luke, who had the big record label at the time.
Oh,
George
Luke
Clinton,
Cowboy. Oh, okay.
who had the major record labels and all of these things at the time. He had all the different groups.
Right.
He was just coming to feed his drug habit. I don't need nothing. Leo Cohen with Def Jam. Right. I don't need nothing. I just want to work. All of a sudden, they took everything. Right? So this dude comes over here, and this is your platform. I'm not dissing you. He comes over here, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to do that. I just want to show you the Black movie of the Black women." And come on. When do we check somebody? And then when he's being disrespectful in our community, which we know that cannot go on in his community, we say, "Well, we all." He the one being disrespectful. Why are you saying us? Like it's like we trying to protect him. He's nobody to protect. He comes over here. He need to come with respect. The same way we want Kanye to go into their community with respect. And that's the last thing I got to say. Look, you've seen the issues we had tonight, right? The certain things we had going on tonight, the back and forth and the sensitivity. Just imagine what a Kanye West has to deal with in them business meetings. Just imagine what these brothers have to deal with in these certain meetings. Just imagine what all these people do through Dave Chappelle, where they go crazy. We just dealing with it on the chat. They know everything. They know everything. Nothing we say is validified because we're who? Validated. We're who? We ain't nobody to them, right? We ain't getting no country. We didn't do this, but we putting the blame on us. So what are we going to do as Black men? Because we know that until we can get some respect, till we can wield some type of power, nothing's going to change. So what are we going to do to get respect from the people who oppose us? We're going to befriend them. We're gonna get underneath them again so they can steal our designs, steal our culture, steal our music. That's all I gotta say, man. Peace and love. You know I love you, Clarence, man. Shout out to Big Head Rico, Uncle Rico, my sister OG Patrice, Von, Eric, man. I love y'all all, man. Peace and love.
Right back at you, New Growth.
Peace. Thank you.
Yeah, since he got on you, I'm gonna get on you.
Okay. I'm with it.
Nah.
Sick of Vaughn, and then I'm gonna come behind you and say, and another thing.
And another doggone thing. We get tired of this, brother Clarence. Your Rico just tearing black men up, and then y'all let people come in and tear us up more. Like, y'all need to get yourself together. Seriously, y'all need to really get y'all to sit down and talk this over, because this gotta stop, man. Seriously, I can't go. I'm gonna let Patrice get in you, because New Growth really got into you, so I ain't gonna go too much. I ain't been around for a while, but hey, the only thing I do, even though I still love you, you're still my homie, you're Rico, everybody in the chat still got mad love. But we brothers and sisters, and brothers and sisters correct each other. They talk about it, but we still brothers and sisters at the end of the day. Even though things we may
part
passionate and things
that's
like
right. That part.
That's what brothers and sisters do, and you know how we are. So take heed to that, and love you all. Love you, Patrice. Love you, everybody in the chat. Thanks
right back at you, Vaughn. Salute, my brother.
All right.
Okay, come on, girl.
No, I just want to say, because I think one of the questions earlier was what, you were saying, what have Brother Kanye did for the Black community. I'm pretty sure some things he's did for the Black community that we're just not having a conversation about, right? I know he did some things in Chicago. I'm from Chicago. I've been hearing in the streets that, he come home and been trying to make some moves, and also, giving $2 million to the family of George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, and Breonna Taylor, right? He did that as well. And I personally have two people that I know personally that Kanye West allowed to co-write, background sing on his album, and introduce them to John Legend. The girl that sung at my wedding, she's a 2-time Grammy winner for working with Kanye West and John Legend. And I'm hoping that I can soon get her and interview her, and y'all will see for yourself. So for me, and her husband, who is a Grammy winning poet for working with Kanye West and Jay-Z and all of them, these are people that I know for real, when they all was coming up, and didn't have nothing. I was in the trenches. Okay, so I'm trying to get her so I can interview her. So when we say, what have he done, or it's probably a lot of things that the brother probably have done or are working on that we don't even know about. We know a lot of time wealthy people move like that. A lot of times they do things and they don't tell a lot of people a lot of times what they do, how much money they give, where they donate to, and things of that nature. Regardless of the fact that, it was unfortunate under the unfortunate circumstance that he gave the $2 million, but he gave the $2 million, and then for this family to turn around and want to come and sue him for $250 million based off of, it was some foul stuff he said based off of Candace Owens documentary. That's where he got that George Floyd's, that crap he was saying. Because Candace is friend, and he looking at the documentary without fact checking things and researching things for himself. Like, come on, bro, you smarter than that. Whatever his agenda is, at the end of the day, we as a community, we can call that brother out all day, every day, and tell him about the things we don't like, the disappointments, and how we need to fact check him, and tell him he need to fact check. You got all this money, get you a research team, bro, and know the truth for real. So things like that. But when it comes to censoring him just because he's saying something I don't like and I don't agree with, never that. Because if we start allowing the big wigs like him to get censored, just imagine what they're going to start doing to us. We the little wigs down here. I don't want to live my life under a dictatorship where somebody's censoring me or you or anybody else for everything that they say just because you don't agree or don't like. So why should we do that and say, yeah, we need to shut him down, we need to cancel him? Come on. This is the problem. Let's see what moves he gonna make out here. Now, if he say, look, they won't take my money no more in the bank, I'm gonna create black-owned bank. Start giving my people better mortgage loans, less fees, and things that hire more black people. I'm gonna build my own manufacturing and brand company and to produce my clothes and my shoes. That's what we need to get behind, regardless of if we don't like and don't agree with everything the brothers say. But if he have a bottom line for us, that's what we need to rock with. And because he say some things that I don't like or we don't agree with, it's no right to try to take away his First Amendment. You wouldn't want nobody to silence you, to censor you. And we know it's some people saying some nefarious stuff in these YouTube streets that don't look nothing like us. But they say some very nefarious things. And they communities ain't talking about set them down, cancel them. We done with them. The brother that used the N-word, what's the Rogan brother?
Yeah.
They tried, but it didn't work. You see how much power they got?
Right.
So why do we
No
want to jump on
apology
the
to her.
bag? Yeah. Why do we want to jump on the bandwagon like that? You know what I mean? So that's all I want to say to that. Bro Clan said that, if we continue to just, not stand for something, we're gonna continue to fall for anything, And I digress. Thank you and salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. The chat is where it's at.
All right, girl, do we need to talk?
Yeah, for a hot minute. Yeah, let's have a conversation. Shout out to my brother Rico, wherever he is. My brother Vaughn.
Rico's in the air somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's traveling. He's traveling.
Yeah, he
Oh,
traveling.
well, safe travels to him.
All right, I'm gonna pull you down, Patrice.
All right.
Okay, that's our sister Patrice. All right, y'all, we gotta get out of here. Gotta respond to a few things. Shout out to everybody that came on the panel, man. Everybody did a great job. And of course, New Growth, you crazy. I didn't take nothing you said as disrespect, brother. You know that. I think I can even learn from a younger brother like yourself, man. So shout out to you, man. I never took nothing as disrespect. Whenever you guys tell me stuff, I think about it, man. I may not, act right away because I'm not a fast moving brother, man. I think a lot. I think a lot faster than I actually move, right? So Sim said light me up on that phone call. Nah, she backstage, Sim. She gonna light me up backstage, man. Yeah. The girl lucky I love her so much, man. I would let her light me up. I'll just been right on over. Yeah, thank you, Eddie. Hopefully she's taking it easy on me. All right, y'all. So yeah, man, I don't want us to apologize to anyone. That's why I want everybody to be respectful up front, because I know that this is such a touchy situation as far as the Jewish, Hebrew situation, man. I said, Patrice, I can hear you. It's a touchy situation, man, and so we gotta. That's why I want everybody to speak respectfully from the beginning, so no one has to feel like they being disrespected. And your argument is your stick. See, we in the black community, we don't have a stick. In the Jewish community, they have a stick, anti-semite. That's the stick that knocks you down when you're trying to get somewhere. They knock you down with that stick if they feel like you disrespecting them. In the Jewish community, that's the Jewish community. In the alphabet community, they call you a homophobic. That's the stick they use to knock you down if you come in for them. The women, they call you a toxic male, toxic masculinity. That's the stick they use to knock you down. Black men, we don't have a stick. We don't have a stick to knock people down. We just let everybody come and jump on a dog pile on top of us, whatever, right? I'm not saying we should dogpile on top of Kanye West. I think we should talk to the brother. I think to be some way where we could get him in the back and pull him in and have a meeting of all the black men, get him in the back there and talk to him, right? I do agree with Patrice on this point. If he's opening doors for multiple black men black men to advance and come together in business and build businesses. Okay, we're gonna have to make space for some of the things he may say, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, Henry Ford gave money to Hitler. He probably didn't agree with everything Hitler said, but he gave money to Hitler because he wanted to see the Germans win the war, right? For whatever reason, right? He thought that they would buy his cars or whatever, right? He thought he was doing the right thing, I guess, at some point, right? But my point is this: you're not gonna agree with everything everybody says. No one's gonna agree with everything anyone says, right? I got a wife. I don't agree with everything she says, but the thing is, I know how to talk to her in a way where we can come to a meeting of the minds and not just girl, you silly because you just did it. No, I don't do that. All right. And same thing with anybody that comes here. I'm gonna ask that anybody gets treated with respect here, and I'm gonna ask them if they treat everybody else with disrespect. I'm gonna say, hey, brother, we're not gonna allow that here. We're just not gonna allow it here. But I think the conversation should be had. But I think that it should be had in good faith. And if so, I'm talking to everyone because sometimes you got to be tactful. You got to be militarily strategic about how you talking. And those that know. Those that don't, maybe in about 5 or 6 years, you'll figure out what I'm doing and how I'm talking and what I'm doing and the way I'm doing it. It'll open up for you. But right now, if we're going to have this conversation, I'm trying to set it up so that it's going to be an exchange of ideas, not just, oh, I'm going to come in and beat you over the head with this information. Or I'm coming to beat you over the head with this information. No, we ain't going to do that because that ain't going to get none of us nowhere because ultimately, in my opinion, nobody's going to change anybody's mind. We're just going to be sharing information. All right, y'all. So that's that. Let me see. Suzanne said, "Ooh, wee, sounds like you're gonna get in big trouble after the stream, Brother Clint." I probably am, but that's all right. That's all right, man. You know what, Sister Annie? Patrice is like yourself. The good way outweighs the bad. So you know what I'm saying. The little swat I'm gonna get on the behind. That's that. That's nothing compared to all the other good stuff that she brings to the table. So I'm good. I'm willing to take my licks every now and then, right? Every now and then, you know me, man. I'll be like, okay, well, all right, that's how it is. Same thing with Rico. Goddamn, I'll tell you that. Okay, all right. All right, y'all. So let me do the rundown real quick, man, and then we go get out of here, y'all. We go get out of here. Let's see. I ain't got time for a bonus round. Let's see here. We go. Okay, let's do the rundown. All right, y'all. First of all, the people that make this thing work and make it work well is the chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Thank y'all, all of y'all. Jill, Any, Sim, all of you guys, man. Everybody who showed up today, man. Appreciate Vaughn, all of you guys, man. New Growth, all of you guys that showed up today. Appreciate you. Everybody lurking in the bushes, everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. A very, very solid performance today. Very solid, very strong, man. Thank y'all for keeping that chat squeaky clean, man. Shout out, strong performance. Definitely solid performance from the chat. Okay, let's get to the rundown, y'all. Let's see. First up was Von Erich. Von Erich. What y'all think about Von Erich, man? Whenever I see Von Erich come up, I'll be like, uh-oh. I know it's gonna be a struggle, man. It's gonna be a struggle sometimes, man, because Von Erich is a very intelligent cat, man. You never know which way he's gonna move. You know what I'm saying? You never know which way he's gonna go. So, but shout out to Von Erich, man. What did y'all think about his performance today? Very solid. Very, very solid today. Very, very, very solid. Very solid. Very solid. Shout out to Von Erich, man. Very, very smart dude. Very solid cat, man. What about let's see. What about the youngster, New Growth? Same thing, man. New Growth. You never know, man. New growth and Von Erich, those are two very intelligent guys, and they can pivot at any point, right? So you getting at them with one argument, and then they will pivot into something else. And you're like, what happened? Right? Shout out to those brothers, man. But shout out to the young fellow, New Growth. Shout out, very strong performance, very solid, very solid, y'all. Very solid, very solid. What about Vagoda? What about Vagoda? Shout out to Brother Vagoda being that one person, man, being that one Jewish person, right? I've been that person, man. I've been on other platforms where I was the only guy, or I was the only black guy, or I was the only guy that felt this way, or whatever, man. When you that person, man, everybody's coming for you, man. You know what I mean? So I can respect that about the brother. At least, man, I may not agree with everything Vagoda said, but I respect the fact that, man, when you're that dude, you're that dude. You know what I'm saying? Remember dodgeball? You're that dude. Everybody's trying to get you, right? So you all over the road trying to get away from that dodgeball, man. Right? Jill said, no, Vagoda was solid, man. You know what I mean? It's difficult, Jill, man, when you're the only one and everybody's running at you, right? You know what I'm saying? You're the only one. Whether what they're saying is true or not, it's not. That's irrelevant, man. You gotta give a guy credit for at least, taking the hits, right? You know what I mean? Because when you're the only one up there, I've been that guy, so I know how that one goes, man. And I was right. I had much better information than a lot of these places I go, but I realized they don't want to hear the truth. They want to do what they want to do, right? So what they want to do is complain. They don't want truth. They don't want solutions. That's why I say I got to come to my own spot where I can give some solutions, because these people don't want no solutions, right? So said, you forgot you were going to talk about the book bags heavy today. I know I was supposed to, man. I forgot, man. I got caught up in this situation. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me. We'll get to it on Saturday. I guess Saturday, Vaughn, we're gonna have to do a Saturday show. It was supposed to be a freestyle fight with Bolo, but we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna definitely talk about the backpacks for sure, man. Definitely talk about the backpacks for sure. Let's see. Jill said, I just need him to be respectful towards Patrice. Yeah, we're not letting that like that happen. So yeah, we definitely want. That's what I want him to understand. If I want him to understand that we're only gonna have this conversation if you be respectful. You can't get all bent out of shape because Patrice say something you don't like, and you get all bent out of shape. No, not even Patrice. Every New Growth or Von Erich or whoever says something. But especially Patrice, if you say something and you get all crazy, that's why I just shut it down today. I said we can't even have it. We can't even have this conversation a little bit, because he was all, by the time New Growth and Von Erich got done with him, his buttons was already pushed. So here comes Patrice with a hot spear, man. She was just like, yeah, he's just like done. So he was just coming apart at the seams, right? He was just coming. So I could tell we wasn't gonna have an intelligent conversation at that point. But anyway, but shout out to everybody that came on the panel. But Vagoda, I give him a strong performance, man. He hung in there. What do I think about Patrice? Always solid, very, very solid, very solid. Let me tell you something about Patrice. Patrice is very smart, but she can be petty too sometimes. She can be petty too sometimes. She always tell me, I can hear you, Clarence. I can hear you. Oh, man. But, man, when it comes to, putting an argument together and pushing it through, I don't think there's nobody better. You see me, man, I just turn around. Like, remember the 5 heartbeats, man, when the dude said, hey, they brought the Sarge in. The Sarge comes in, kind of like smoking a cigarette, and then the dude Dresser was like, "Hey, man, you had to bring this dude in here. I've been doing all this work." He's like, he's just here to help you. He said, "That's okay, and he said, "Hey, He said, "Don't let your ass get your mouth don't let your mouth get your ass write a check you can't buy. You know your ass can't clear, right?" He's like, "Oh." And that's Patrice, man, because she get locked and loaded on you, man. You done. I know I'm in trouble. That's okay, Patrice. That's why I said, man, forget it. I'm just gonna say it, right? But see, y'all, I'm in trouble in love. I'm in trouble in love, right? You heard that scene, Jill? And it's like, man, they're like, dog, man, you know, man. But that's the thing, man. That's what I like about Patrice, because even though she's feminine, she got the femininity. Don't trip. She will dot that I if you keep playing. If you keep playing games, you know, she will dot that I. So I had to just say, okay, you know, we're going to talk yourself into it. So I had to let Patrice go on him. All right, y'all. That's Patrice. What do y'all think? Very solid. Very solid as always. Very solid as always. Shout out to Patrice. And by the way, Patrice has a show coming up this Sunday, man. So we're gonna get on out here early, of course, because we're gonna go over the knowledge relationships and support her, man. We're gonna go over there and support her. All right. All right. Let's see. One more. Marcus. What about brother Marcus? Marcus wasn't doing too good. I told him a long time ago, go get this penicillin. I had strep throat before. I already had it. So I know what to get right away and start knocking that stuff out. Did he go get it that day? Nope. Why? Because we as men, we don't go do nothing right away, right? We wait until it gets so bad, and then can you help me? Right? I try to tell you, brother. See, now I'm at the age, I'm 54. I can't afford to be off my feet for a long time, because, you know, the people in the house be like, hey, we need food in the house. We need this. We need that. We need that. And I cover down on so many different things. So, I can't afford to not be off my feet. I told you what my granddaughter said this morning, right? Are you looking for a princess to kiss? I said, yeah. She said, I said, you know where there's a princess? Yeah, me and my grandma. All right, y'all. That's Marcus, man. Very solid performance from Marcus, as always. As always. What I like about everybody is, what I like about you guys, and I appreciate all of you guys, is that they don't always necessarily agree with me. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but it's not an echo chamber, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes Patrice agree with me, sometimes she don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes Rico agree with me, sometimes he don't. You know what I mean? It's not an echo chamber where we exchanging ideas and we keep each other sharp, man. That's the thing. We keep each other sharp. And uh, you know, what was I gonna say? I think who's on right now? Who's on right now? Let me tell y'all who's on right now. Oh, okay. Knowledge and relationships is on right now. Knowledge and I thought no, it's Thursday. It's not easy. It's not Thursday. All right, y'all. So that was everybody. That's the rundown. We'll see y'all on Saturday. Saturday I got a date with Bolo, so we'll see. We'll see what time we're gonna hook that up, man. I gotta get in touch with him and see what we're gonna do. And if he's still gonna be available to do that. But Saturday we'll do something. So Vaughn Bryant, I'm gonna need your help on Saturday, man, if you can, man, if you can make it. All right, that's it, everybody. I will see y'all on Saturday. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Oh, one last thing. Let me show you how much money we got on the backpacks, and then we out of here. Backpacks, we got $2,760 raised. So that's only what, $340. We only need $340. Wait. Somebody did something. Hold on. Simmer. This total is not right, y'all. This total is not right. I gotta fix this. Hold on. No, nobody leave the room. Nobody leave the room yet. Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. I know I got Sim in here somewhere. Hold on. Nobody leave yet. Don't leave yet. We almost done. Hold on. I know I got Sim in here somewhere. Come on. There we go. Simmer. Okay. Got you, brother. Got you. All right. And let's see. That's Cash App. And let's see. Generous donation from Brother Sim. Let's see where we at now. Yeah, okay, good. Let's see. Let me lock that down. Let me come back over here to the StreamYard. Let me put this in. Let me put this in, man. Let me fix this total real quick. Let me fix this total. All right. There's your new total, $2,765. Shout out to Brother Sim. Brother Sim said, I'm dropping this on you for the band-aids you're going to need after Patrice get done with you, right? Hey, Sim, I'm gonna need the extra big gauze, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, maybe y'all might have to wait until Sunday to see me, right? After she done. Oh, now Jill said all we need is 335. Shout out 335. That's all we need, y'all. Come on, man. We got to inchworm our way in there. We're going to inchworm our way. All right, everybody. I appreciate all of y'all for staying up so late, staying hanging in there with all of us. Family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. We're going to meet back here on Sunday. Okay. On Saturday. Probably be early. Probably be like around 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. All right. Haven't decided yet. I got to talk to Brother Bolo, see what's happening with him. And then we're going to check it out. All right. Until then, y'all, remember what I asked you in the beginning, man. Be thankful. Think about something you could be thankful for and stay thankful for those things. Remember, it's not the big things. It's the little things. It's the little things. All right, y'all. See y'all on Saturday, family. Peace.